when he wanted to.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. We're Fables and Flumps, and we're continuing our lovely, very homebrewed 5e campaign in the lovely Vandash Isle. And I forgot to turn on the other thing. Huzzah!
The other thing.
What is the other thing?
My face.
Oh, yeah, that would do.
The VTuber avatar?
Yeah.
I need to go to bed. You just started.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We're
Oh, cool. That's
Alright.
things are broken.
Alex is having
okay there, bud?
I just found out my guitar amp's been on for 7 hours.
Hooray!
It's like, I should turn that off.
Uh-oh.
I always forget.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. I know that y'all didn't really notice, but I've been on vacation for a week, so I've been sort of absent from a lot of things. Yeah.
I mean, we did still stream on Tuesday.
Did still stream, but streaming is not is a hobby of mine at the moment. So maybe one day I'll be able to do it full time. Maybe I'll be able to finish this goddamn Flump VTuber thing that I've been working on, but you know. Time.
Yeah, you should have done that.
Listen, I was busy entertaining you. But yeah. Welcome everybody. Welcome in. We're just about to start.
New tokens. We
do have new tokens, which you can see here.
Except for Ivar, who has the same one.
Yeah, Ivar wanted to keep his
same token.
Old token, because he didn't do it.
No, he said he wanted to keep his.
Well, he said not much has changed, so
yeah,
that's not true, but you know.
Has Ivar's look changed at
Okay,
all?
Yes, he's wearing full new armor.
Medium armor now.
Yeah,
that is true. He has changed his armor.
Yeah, he's changed his armor. He's got new magic items. The sword is the same, but I think that's going to be a staple.
Yeah, I think he thought we were changing our tokens because we'd all gone through some major character development, and that's not at all why we're changing. We changed tokens because Tweet changed tokens, and then everybody else jumped on board.
I would like to point out that I changed tokens before Tweet changed tokens.
This is true.
This is true.
But yeah,
that's just what it is to be me, though. You know, people just take notice.
Oh no, I absolutely agree because I did mine a month ago, and then people did it after you did it.
It's just called being a leader, I guess.
Yes, but Rosie, if I would have changed your token during that, I would have had to do it again, and then you would also have changed your tokens. So I would have had to change yours twice.
But Brandon, the reason I didn't bug you is because I foresaw this coming.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh, you guys usually get on a kick of changing tokens at the same time, but
literally, I was like, okay, I did this. It's about 3 days, and then nothing happened, and I was like, nobody.
Oh.
Okay. I was like, okay, and then a month later, it was like, oh, okay, people finally, and then they forgot I did it. All right, yep.
I didn't forget you had done it.
See my name and Ivar's name.
What was that?
Why can you see Ivar's name?
I can see Ivar's name.
I can also see Actually, oh no, you know what that was? It was probably when he was
absent. To us for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, he was probably absent, and we got to control him for a little bit.
Interesting.
Speaking of which, he's absent again.
He is absent again. However, only Scrying Eye and Ivar have access to the. I don't know.
It's just you just have.
I don't know.
I don't have access to the token anymore. It's just Ivar's name is visible.
I've been given explicit authority to.
You should be able to hover. If you hover over anyone's name, it should show up now.
And that is not a joke.
That's not
I
true.
quote, as of 6:25 p.m., I authorize Rose to roll on Ivar's behalf.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah. Also, that's very not true.
Interesting, because I mean, can you see it on the stream?
No.
You can. You cannot see when I hover over. It shows everyone's name.
Oh, yeah. I can see that, but that's not for us.
Oh, okay. Well, that's how I set it up, so everyone should be able to hover over anyone's token. So clearly that's broken.
We have our.
We would probably have to have access to everyone's token for that to be a thing.
Yes.
Mud Dauber's strong.
Oh God.
Unless maybe that's something we have to turn on at Aureacrest. It doesn't matter right now.
Yeah. But yeah.
Where the fuck did we leave off? I think we left off leaving.
We haven't even left the city yet.
You've not left the city quite yet.
No, we literally have not left the city.
Last session was a little bit. I had to go back and review because I didn't quite remember what happened this session. What had happened the last, but it was a fairly eventful.
A fairly eventful phase.
Shut up, bro! I will mute you. You all started. On the ship. Had a conversation with the captain of the guard, the chief constable Zier, and you all went and spoke to a corpse. After gaining some information, you all came back and we were told that the start of a festival had just begun. What is essentially this world's Thanksgiving had started, and you all took part of the first day's celebrations. You secured some crew members. You sent someone back to be part of your secondary ship, and you all had a long rest. That would mean that today is the 20th, finally.
Woo!
You all are on, the 20th, the second day of Harvest's Bounty, which is the...
I got a nice fall-themed backpack.
Mm-hmm. It traded in your points and got a lovely bag of holding, because...
Yeah.
Well, nobody had ever gotten 5,000 points before, and no one knew how you did it, really. But these games are not taken super seriously, so, a reward for your just efforts.
March into like a major city, and I'm like, I am here to wreck your fair.
But yeah, you all what is it?
Oh, I forgot to message you this. Hold on.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I've finished a long rest and are ready to do with your day as you wish, but...
Okay, I have one question before we start.
Huh.
What wisdom score would you attribute to Rose?
A wisdom score?
Wisdom score.
My understanding of you is high int, low wisdom, so probably like a 9.
I feel like I'm mediocre in everything, so.
No.
Yeah.
No. You know more about archaic German film techniques than anyone else here.
All right.
Oh God.
You cannot be mad at me for what is going to happen.
I know. I'm pretty sure I can be mad at you for whatever you're planning. I'm concerned now.
No, it's fine.
I don't think it is. I think the fact that you were making a decision, asked us about it, then rolled, and then said you can't be mad at me for what's about to happen suggests
you can be mad at the dice.
No, I can be mad at you.
No, you can be mad at the dice.
What be it?
It's not gonna happen yet.
Oh God.
Dude, if Rose's wisdom score is a 9, where does that put me?
I don't know. I don't know your decision-making skills, but well enough yet.
Alex, you switch between like an 11 and a 7, depending on what your how much of your brain's upper functions you're allowing to get through. Because sometimes I can be talking to you and having a genuine conversation, and other times it's like I'm like, and this and that and that, Alex, and you're like, sorry.
That sounds about
right. So Rose is on the lower side of average for wisdom, but not for intelligence. Alex is definitely on the higher side for intelligence, but wisdom, he's obviously wearing some sort of cursed amulet.
He has something that gives him a debuff every now and then. I don't know what it is quite yet.
Every morning flip a coin. Heads, you have a minus
I feel
3.
like it's consistent disadvantage.
Yeah. I would say I think that makes sense because and then he just rolls really well all the time, except for occasionally when he doesn't.
I don't roll well that often.
No, you do roll well. You roll well more often than you give yourself credit for. And then Twix stats are an enigma to all of us.
They're like, you know how like in the Matrix, like the numbers change.
No, I don't know what that's referring to.
I think she just means, in general, a black screen with a green number that is shifting between numbers and letters. I think that's what she means.
Okay,
you mean the Matrix scroll? Got it.
The Matrix digital rain.
I was like thinking through parts of the movie. I was like, the numbers just change. Like,
I think I have seen about 12 minutes out of that entire trilogy, and not consecutively.
It's a good movie. First one's good.
Most of the first film.
I've seen all 4.
Anyway, what are we doing today?
That's what I just asked y'all.
We're on top of this.
I'm not sure. I assume we. Oh no, we did long rest after.
Yep, y'all all had a long rest.
Yeah, so I guess we're just leaving.
Level 11. It is the morning of the 20th.
If we don't leave this fucking dock, we're gonna die. So I'm
Is this our
voting.
old ship?
That's your
Or
old
is this
ship.
part of the map?
No, that's your old ship.
I am voting that first of all, I go get a West Winds 2 because I want to go do that. Just to have it on board, and then 2, we fucking go away from here.
Luckily, there's one pretty close because y'all cast a higher level spell of Zephyr nearby. So,
is that
how that works?
Mm-hmm.
I love how he says after explicitly stating how it works.
I mean, that might be one of the things that causes it. We don't know about there could be 87 other conditions that cause.
But yeah, I go in and I fucking I spend my fucking my money.
You are.
If I put in like 50 copper, it knows, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I go and I buy
bagels for the crew. Oh, how sweet.
Absolutely not.
I go and buy a bottle of champagne and then hand it to Saywin.
Okay. Is this nice champagne or is this just champagne?
It's nice.
Okay. I would say.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop by the pet store too and get some food.
25.
And I say, break that shit.
I was confused.
I wasn't, but I don't know if it's a good idea.
What's the occasion? And then you like break it. It's like, got it.
Yeah.
All right. What would be the term? Because normally, isn't this usually called the christening of a ship?
It is called the christening.
I mean, the Zephyring.
Well,
It is called, yeah.
The
What
wind
is-
wailing.
What is the verb of to give a name to?
To name.
Naming?
since it
I'm looking it
is,
up.
I mean, it is naming. That
Yeah,
is correct.
yeah. Actually, yeah, that is the action of
Yeah.
of it is naming.
I was gonna say,
So-
since it is, depending on your belief system, the first two gods were Pelor and Ignia in this world, as the first light and the first soul. But I would say,
I've been laughing too hard.
but yeah, probably donning your ship would be the term.
Boo. But also, yeah.
I'm
Is
following nomenclature, Rose. I'm not following. I'm not like. like
No, that's not what she's booing at.
Oh,
She's booing. She's
No,
booing
because
at.
the god of the light and the sun, and you're calling it fucking dawning.
yeah.
What else
Yeah.
would you call it?
Yeah, Rose. Literally, what would
yeah,
you?
I know. That's the boo.
You want to shine your boat? What about
What is wrong with
sparkle?
you?
Sparkling your boat. That was the best word I could think of that's based on
No, dude, sparkling
light.
your
I just fired up my ship.
Okay, we smash a bottle on the boat and we leave. Jesus Christ!
Oh, this is gonna be a session, huh? What have I done?
Considering I came in and was like, I need to go to bed as the first thing I said.
Okay, we're going.
What
We're
have I
fucking.
done?
Ship
All right.
go bye.
You
Say goodbye to land.
Dawn Star is dawned and sets off.
Dark Star.
Dark Star is shush.
Fire music going in the background.
I am. You know what? Yeah.
Oh no.
1 hour of pirate shit. No.
By the way, you should roll with that because if you don't break it, it's like bad luck forever, and we're doomed to die.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
That.
Say what? Make me either a.
But if you do break it, it's good luck, and we're bound to succeed.
Make me either a sleight of hand to line up a beautifully dexterous shot, or an athletics check to just brute force the shit out of it.
We're brute
I wonder
forcing the
which
shit out of
Sawen's
it.
better at.
Answer to this.
By a lot.
Oh, I was like, the one, please.
I was like, please get a
You must
20 and punch
die.
a hole in the ship.
You slam me.
Oh no.
And
20 doesn't mean you did good. A 20 means that you fucking.
Yeah. You obliterate the bottle with a beautiful spray of sparkles as time slows down and the Dark Star is dawns its first day on the open waters. And
we fucking leave.
And you leave.
We have 3 more people on board.
Yeah. Make initiative rolls to see who rolls.
Let's.
No, wait.
Let me set everything up, and then.
Or is this one?
I'm clear. I'm clearing your old stuff.
I'm so excited.
All right, I need.
Rolling.
Since we are starting off with a new pirate adventure or a new sailing adventure, I would like you four to roll me d20s. And
fucking Jesus Christ.
So the way that we do this, the highest and the lowest numbers are going to be determining who rolls on the D100
Best
table.
first day we've ever had.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
all right. It is.
Oh no!
It's just straight determined. And starting off so strong because using not one but both of my special rules for this coming out the gate. Hessel, would you like to roll? And if you do roll, would you like to roll with advantage on the D100 table?
Yeah.
All right. Immediately coming out the gate with a 79. Your first afternoon of sailing. Well, this is actually aptly fits. A celebration breaks out on deck. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy!
As your first day out on the ship gets a little bit brazen.
Break out the cask of weird
Okay,
ale. That
I have a thing though. It's part of Betty doesn't get drunk on the ship, like when we're actively doing things.
Oh, that is.
We
a
all
thing.
boo you.
Yeah, you get booed.
Peer pressure.
I won't do
It's
it.
the first day on the ship. Boo.
Boo.
I can't do it.
I know. But
It is one of her tenants, so that does make sense.
All right.
Well, it's one of her
Won't
mom's
drink
pirate ship
Dunker.
Oh my god!
And I look at Saywin.
Are you gonna try to dunk Betty?
I look at Saywin to do it.
Oh, don't, Dunker. It's not worth it. This will spiral a vendetta that could last years.
Well, that
Betty
is
just looks
All
at
right.
Saywin, waiting to make it, seeing it what decision she'll make.
With a 12, I'm assuming I fail.
no, with a 12 you are okay. This is not it's not a high roll for this. But no, he's asking if you attempt to pick up Betty and dunk her into the into the alcohol you have.
I mean, if Betty is.
Oh, I
choosing
meant
not-
into the ocean.
Oh, in the that's what you know.
Why?
I mean, you can make that choice if you want.
Yeah, it's up to you.
You won't have a navigator, but you can do it.
I'm just questioning why.
Because she's been a real downer all evening.
I'm not fucking drinking on the job.
Oh, Cone, so let it go. It's not. She's not going to change her mind.
This is bad for morale. I
I
continue
think
to
it's
your
bad
sip
for
wine.
morale if we just fucking miss where we're going.
I can
think
still
that's
see
worse.
the port. That's not possible.
Yeah, this is literally like an hour away. Even though I've started drinking.
Oh, listen, winds change fast.
All right, you have set off. Some of your crew is tipsy, so it affects the speed of your ship because I just rolled a couple d20s in the background. Not great rolls, but so your overall time today is slowed by 10%. So
Betty is just shaking her head.
yeah,
This is the first time you've probably seen her disappointed. Like
It's
legitimately.
also the first time some of our crew have been out on the water, so
Yeah. He's like, this is not professional.
Rena's probably drinking to quell nausea.
Doesn't
That's
matter.
not going to help at all.
It helps me sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes.
Your swaying has to match, but that's besides the point.
Oh, I forgot to do the most important thing before we left. I got a haircut.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't look like my token.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Also, Brandon, we put some new potions on the alchemy thing because all the healing potions are done, right?
Yes. It
You
was
better be
6.
keeping track of those because I have no idea what we all gave you.
6 regular healing potions have been turned into 6 greater
they've all
healing
turned
potions.
into greater, so.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if that's the case, actively give them to people because there's gonna sit on your sheet, and we're just never gonna remember those.
We can dispense them right now.
Yeah, let's do that.
I just think upon completion of a potion, always directly give it to someone and have them add it to their sheet. Otherwise, we will never remember they're there.
It's gonna be like fucking Skyrim where you have a stockpile of 900 potions in a fucking like tub.
It's better than a sheet with all of them on there that none of us have access to.
I feel called out by that.
That's me. I do that.
I think that's everybody who plays Skyrim.
Yeah.
But yeah, with 6, we'd have 1 for each plus 1 left over.
I mean, I'll take the second one.
Yeah.
I do technically have the most health.
And you do get in the most melee.
Yeah.
Or second most melee. I think Ivar has you beat by just a little bit.
And how many slots do we have? 4?
You have 4 potion stands now with the medium-sized alchemy room.
Okay.
You have 4 stations to set things up at. So.
I want to make. Well, I'm gonna type to you what I want to make.
All right. Do that while I work on this.
Right, I added it to Ivar's sheet.
All right. And also, I will say, I will remind because I need to find it on this. Yes, you do have the chocolate table. The
D1000 chocolates.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Should we do that?
I think it'll be obnoxious if we do it every day. We should just do it like at the top of every session.
I'm sorry. Is that? Oh.
OBS disconnected.
No.
But yeah, if every single in-game day we all roll a D1000, I think it'll be crazy. We should just do it like at the top of every session or something.
Yeah.
I hate.
Come on, OBS. I have good internet. What's wrong with you?
Oh my god. So I was looking at the dice roller.
Yeah.
I was going down the list. It's like, okay, D100. But did Brandon put in or somehow managed to get a thing that was just the chocolates for a D1000 and just call it fudge? It's like, no.
Oh, no.
It's like, I realized that after, but it's like, I'm a fucking idiot.
It should be back. Fucking.
It is back.
No, Brandon did not customize our dice at Roll20. So the D1000 for the chocolate box is called fudge. That's not what happened. But that is a brilliant thought link, Alex. I'm not even gonna rag on you for that one because that's fucking amazing.
Pretty funny though.
I don't know what's happened to my brain. It's just
okay.
gone.
I'm rolling for the chocolate coins.
Nope. You get a lovely little chocolate.
Well, fuck.
A lovely little chocolate.
Okay.
Also, I put the things in the chat.
And 2 more normal chocolate, and then Hassel, you get a white chocolate. Hooray.
Oh, shit. I mean, I guess depending on the type of person you are, that's good or bad.
Yeah.
It's terrible, but Hessel's the kind of guy to like it.
I like white chocolate.
Well, that's
my dad really loves white chocolate.
I don't think.
All right. So with that out of the way, go that. So we're just doing 2 rolls, 1 day, 1 night at the moment. Nothing special, nothing fancy. However, Saywin, you did roll a natural 1 on that, so I need you to roll 2 D1000s or 2 D100s, and we'll take the lower of the 2.
I hope I typed this out right. I did.
Oh
Nope.
yeah.
Nope.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. What /R?
It's KL1.
Yeah.
You gotta add a 1.
You just need to add a 1 to it.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
At least we dodged that too.
27. 27.
I feel like the disadvantage doesn't matter as much because I know you shuffle your tables.
Yeah.
I still think just in general, low's bad. It's just
It's weighted. It's like a weighted table, but yeah, it's shuffled.
it's just like high low might be worse than low low. Besides like 1 through 10, I think they're probably all bad. But like 25 might be better than like 33.
27.
27. A pod of plesiosaurs feed on the corpse of a sperm whale in the distance. Other than that, nothing in particular happens. You have a
So,
peaceful yet disgusting sight in the distance.
what happened?
Plesiosaurs are stanky.
Please, no, not please, you're stinky. Plesiosaurs eat sperm
It's
whale.
stanky. I know, but my brain didn't work.
Alrighties. It's
I want to be honest with you, this really calming pirate music is kind of fucking with me.
You want more exciting pirate music? You want
Equivalent of like a sensory deprivation tank. That's kind of what that reminds me of. Yeah, this is better.
I'm gonna do a speed test real quick because I think my internet's fucked up right now.
What did you do?
Sneezed.
Oh.
My internet is fucked up right now. What's wrong with you?
No!
Isn't there a storm or something rolling past?
There is.
That might be it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do something stupid.
And
if you really end up having to, you might just have to record it. And then restream it later.
Yeah. I should be on my Wi-Fi right now. I should sound weird because I'm standing up. So here.
yeah.
I can hear you. Vaguely.
Oh, I'm behind the mic.
Okay. I know you're standing.
Okay. I've reconnected myself to my direct connect. So hopefully. Yes. Okay. Things are moving smoother now.
Yay.
There's less grain in that the audio for recording, I think. I didn't drop any frames.
Difficulties.
Yep. Alrighty. Let me find out the speed of the ship. That's what I was looking at before my internet decided to
ship go burr.
What is
portalate
the
itself.
airspeed velocity of a unladen swallow?
So
African or European?
I don't know that.
What?
You can always count on Rose for Monty Python backup.
okay, so you cover, instead of the 275 miles, you cover 248.
Okay, that's acceptable. I think that's fine.
So things were not perfect. All right. The question is, though, where are you going? Was what I was trying to ask earlier, and I got distracted.
Oh, going to
y'all still making the?
Yeah, because I mean we have to go there anyways.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
We're going into the bosom of danger.
Over.
No.
Okay.
100.
For
200.
purposes of picking my portent dice
Alright.
this session, we have pink, purple, green 1, lime, smush, and green 2.
Lime and pink.
Green 2.
I'll choose I'll choose pink because the pink is the Percy die, and green 2. Alrighty.
I hope green 2 really takes it out on you for numbering their name.
That it is 2 green die. The only difference is the color of the inking on the numbers.
Okay, well then say that.
Green 2 actually rolled higher. 11 and a 7. Hopefully I don't need them.
I'm gonna need to pull up. Alchemy note. I'm gonna need 4 rolls from you, Rose, to set these up.
Oh god.
4 rolls for that?
Well, to set them up, because you're making 4 things.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Let me pull up this. And then we'll get on to... Well, y'all are already at the gate, so we'll have to do...
It's proficiency?
Plus your... Yeah. Proficiency plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay.
But let me find... Because you've put these all on this list. Look at them. All right. Which one do you want to do first?
I mean, I'll just roll the numbers openly in order.
Okay, so then I'll just take them as is.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hey.
One portion is lost on the first.
Okay.
Second is set up and on its way. Third and fourth. Good quality, and then I guess I'll say high quality just to keep it in terms of understanding.
Okay.
That one might be a little bit better.
Okay. And how long are those gonna take?
The failed one just burns out after a day.
I mean,
basically,
that's fine.
smoke the place out.
Are there any? Is there any like consequences to that?
Not for that high of a low roll.
Okay.
There are some for failing severely. Yeah, well, I think literally, only for a nat 1 for you right now, because the fail rate for that one. Oh no, that one's higher DC. What is that?
I'm wondering because that's an ingredient, but
Looking at my note. Give me just a second. Okay. Yeah, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
oh no. Okay.
Whoa.
God, Betty, please do okay with this. Okay, good.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Just an effect. Okay, you are not poisoned by lethal gas you create with this failure.
Good.
Good. Yeah, it's one of those poison. Yeah, it's a poison that it succeed or fail. You'd have taken a lot of damage.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right, you have those set up. The third and fourth one will take 3 and 2 days successful because you did very well on the high quality one. So that'll be done sooner and it'll be more potent. Ready. Okay. I need. Actually, no, we don't need to do roll. You're at the gate right now. So,
The air gate?
yeah, it's huge.
Already?
Yes.
I'm assuming they've gated the bay.
There is a giant force wall shield.
There's a giant force field.
Yeah.
So I assume there's an entrance that we have to follow.
Yes.
They like
I
take
this
down one
fast
of the
boat.
panels of the force field for ships or something.
Something like that. I'm going to switch to.
And actually, the force field, whenever we pass through, will automatically disintegrate all left-handed characters because they're evil.
Yeah.
Oh no!
No, I know. I die too.
I mean, that's just sinister.
It's just reality.
Literally, it is sinister.
Uh-huh.
There's
You're all terrible.
Dude, I made my character left-handed because of that joke.
I never knew you made your character left-handed.
Yeah, no, Willow has been left-handed this entire time. I've described her casting with her left hand. The reason that I used my right pinky as a sacrifice is because she's not not right-handed. She's left-handed. Like, no, Willow's been left-handed since at least session 2. Probably session 1.
But yeah, your ship pulls up to a very, very, very long line of ships. To the point where some are just starting to just cram themselves, hoping to like shove and push in line. There's a lot of ships trying to get into this secluded area.
Well, that looks like the day.
You're here with some probably 300 to 400 other ships.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oof.
Well, this is going to be a bit of a wait.
Who's our ship neighbors? What do they look like?
I mean,
behind us and in back of us.
There's lots of merchant ships.
Or behind us and in front of us, I should say.
Lots of. Well, you're as you pull forward, you basically get surrounded. So yeah, just a bunch of merchant ships. A few that look a little more rough and tumble than the rest.
So how's the gate work? Is it an actual physical gateway? Or is this just like a point, and whenever someone passes through, it briefly opens, they go through, and then it closes?
From this distance, you can see after they or you see some motion because at the moment you're probably like a couple miles away from it, but you watch as a string of like ruined metal, like snakes and coils, like a giant like snake across the section that's big enough for the ship to pass through. And it opens, so like it like pulls a section away. so that a ship can pass through. You're not sure what or if it's solid or if it's like melting people or what capable, but you do see at this distance at the top of the tower that holds up the focusing beam that sort of like puts out the shield. There's a very large cannon that points and tracks whatever the closest ship is to the to entering.
Gotcha.
But
are there? So this is definitely a super long wait.
This is a long wait. Yeah.
Are there patrolling ships that are like monitoring the line?
There's these small little tugboats that are trying to move between a lot of these ships, but a lot of them are stuck further up because of how many ships are currently attempting to enter.
When one is fairly close to us, I will try and wave it down.
Okay.
To speak with a guard, I guess is what they are.
Make me let's say maybe a persuasion check. Speed up the process.
When that happens. 19. I will psionic him.
Okay.
So 23.
All right. It takes a couple hours for one to get over to you.
And by that point, how far away would I estimate we are based on line movement?
Where you have placed yourself, you've moved up like 2 ships.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely wave him down.
Yeah. But after a while,
oh my god, is the Ever Given stuck sideways in the entry?
Well, we moved, so no.
Yeah.
This is caused by it. They're already gone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They're just waiting. No. But yeah.
Somebody went sideways into the barricade yesterday, and
after waiting a couple hours, this tugboat comes over, manned by, and this is the first time you're seeing it. It seems to be, well, for sake of not trying to describe it in game, this is a steam powered little tugboat with the little repeating fans to help push it forward. But it pulls up alongside you with a little chuggy puffs, and it stops beside you, manned by 4 automatons. That the one behind the wheel leans out. How can I help you, citizen?
Yes. Me and my compatriots belong to a band of mercenaries under the name Starlight's Call. We actually intend to do some work for the government. Couple days out from Aureacrest in the Bay of Lost Dreams, we're going to make the journey on foot. I was wondering if you might be able to speed up this process for us.
They can all
official business.
Look at each other. Unfortunately, no. The only people being allowed in right now have special permissions, and, well, as you can see, people are clogging up the lines.
I understand.
So if you have something,
does that permission entail?
Well, a shipment meant or denoted by royal decree or by decree of the council or any of the upper members of the city are required something on your ship, they can give permission for entry.
Well, we're not here to deliver. We're here to perform services. So I suppose we would be the package.
Make me okay. Make me either, if you're genuinely being earnest in that statement, make me a persuasion check, and if you're trying to twist things a little bit, make me a deception check.
I will let you decide. I fully intend to do that. It's just that's not our number one reason for being here. Our number one reason is the mountain.
Yeah.
However, I'm also like, well, we did put the feelers out, and I'm hoping they have some sort of magical communication, so maybe someone in town would know of our existence. So I don't know. What are you feeling? I could do either.
I feel like that was said probably fairly earnestly.
I mean, it felt like it.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to twist the words, but in the same way that Willow twists the words, like completely earnestly and straight face.
Yeah. So make me a persuasion check.
Like, well, we actually do actually have a reason to come here.
I could bump it. Would it be enough?
You could.
I mean, if you got like the full 6, probably.
I mean, I could Hail Mary it, but also, do we?
I was gonna say, did y'all
checks further?
I don't know if this got lost at the end of the session, but I did give everyone an inspiration.
I think it got lost.
It got lost, yeah.
Oh, I do not have one marked down. I will use it, and
but now we
decide on the Hail Mary later.
Okay.
Okay, so I will Hail Mary.
All right.
That's down 15 to 14.
It's disgusting that you have a plus 12.
So,
what's it?
23.
Yeah, because it'd be off of 14.
Yeah.
Lucky Charm, Commanding Presence, and Psionic.
They kind of look at each other. Give us one moment. We have not heard any requests for personages being looked for, but that might...
It's a recent arrangement. We're just leaving Arisloft, where we spoke with one of the head constable there, and we're heading towards the Bay of Lost Gems from there. We just figured it'd be quicker to land in Aureacrest and then traverse by foot. Or carriage, if we could rent one.
Gonna look at each other. One of them goes, I'll go double check with the registry, see if we're waiting for any people to be delivered that are not slaves. One moment. And he sort of Iron Man jets off of the boat and
appreciate it.
Heads off.
By the way, if that comes back negative, I don't know how we're getting in.
I mean, if that comes back negative, I hope we don't get arrested.
If that comes back negative, I could do a bad idea again.
Nope.
Nope.
We will figure something else out that involves words.
Oh, no, not that bad idea. The other one.
Trying to find... There it is. Okay, mark that off.
I'm not going to teleport into a barred city, guys. Come on.
It's not teleport. It's just anything.
We don't need to teleport into the city. We don't even need to go into the city. We just need to go to the mountain behind the city.
We need to park our boat somewhere.
While we're waiting, I'll try and short rest because I've realized Commanding Presence comes back on a short rest.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, you do have just enough time. Yeah. For returned
Betty's gonna check on the alchemy potions.
Yeah, they're that one is at the moment is getting a little spicy, but you're like, it should be fine.
We've invented hacky sack.
We can't invent hockey, but we can do hacky sack.
Yeah,
hacky sack's easy.
Yeah.
All you need is rice and a
All you need
sack.
is a stick and a ball.
That's not true.
And a complex set of rules and ice.
Yeah, rule system. You need ice.
It has to be invented in a place that has ice that is naturally occurring.
I mean, you could. What is floor hockey?
That is a variation based upon the ice one.
I'm telling you that it doesn't have to evolve the same way.
Rose.
It evolved that way because plastics can be made to not have a lot of drag and friction, and that's why that works.
I mean, I'm just saying, hockey on a ship, that'd be great.
Shocky.
Rose, I tell you now, that would not be great because the puck would go flying off the boat, and you would need a constant supply of pucks.
I literally just had this thought, and I was like, but we could just manufacture them. If we make the game, we could sell the pucks. And then I was like, that's a very Lorian idea.
That's a very Lorian.
That's an incredibly Lorian idea. And also, we don't have the means
of production.
we don't have the means of production. We don't have the money to start a company to make the means of production. Like,
I can't do it again.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't.
You can't.
And we are actively stopping you. Every single person is like, no.
All right. But eventually you are a series you watch as a streak of 6 of these very similar lights are come towards the ship and all land Iron Man-esque style.
We're getting arrested.
These are not the automatons that are the worker style automatons. These are the more military, robust ones with the thick armor. All land upon the deck of the ship with a heavy, like, a hefty thunk. Are you Starlight's call? One.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Hi.
Uh-oh.
Baroness Holly Pashmere has approved your entry. She said, a family friend is here to see her.
Can I roll I mean, I'm not gonna be a good history check, but can I roll a history check on who the fuck that is?
Sure.
I feel like she's part of the theft. 8.
I can get in on that.
Yeah. If anyone wishes to
Can I roll insight?
19.
Sure, you can roll insight. I'll say specifically you can roll insight with disadvantage because these automatons have a specific ability.
Yep.
Well, yeah, all right. They were, even though they have no form and they have a guard over their visage, their like liquid metal faces that they have to maintain a regal decorum at all times and show no expression, you can hear a modicum of disdain in the voice. Like he does not like saying the name.
Well, it sounds like the one I do like.
Does a 19 inform me of this, I guess, infamous Baron?
Betty, no. 8, 19, yes. You would know of Baroness Peshmere. She is she's primarily she's known for sort of being a philanthropist in a lot of things. Arts, sciences, technology improvements, magical experimentation, that sort of stuff. She's not what's the word? She's not well liked as one of the higher ranking nobles, as she is well, she's always pushing for change. But for the most part, she's well liked by the people. You would know she's never outright said that she's against slavery, but doesn't really keep slaves, which is a common thing here. Especially among the higher class folk. But she's a little bit of a mystery. Not much is known about her as a personage, other than she donates a lot of money to advancement of science and public schools and things like that.
I like the sound of her.
Yeah.
I don't dislike the sound of her, but I am definitely skeptical at best.
Well, if that's the case, if there's any way we can speed this process along, I look at the line.
So be it. I'm just interested as to that latter part of the supposed message from the Baroness that a relative is visiting her.
I mean, we are relatives. Betty would look at people.
I assumed this conversation was happening in the group huddle.
Well, we're surrounded by 6 guard robots.
Yeah,
fair enough. Fair enough.
But so do you say is there a way to speed this along?
Yes.
Okay. They go, we can personally take you and have your ship docked. It will still take some time to... And he looks around, clean through the riffraff.
Do you mean like right on your backs?
You watch as their chest pieces sort of open up, and there's like a little bit of an awkward seat that appears.
That's horrifying.
All right, y'all, take care of the ship.
Oh, God.
We only have room for 6. Choose your 6. The others will be on the ship. And you watch as a battalion of about 10 more of the smaller automatons land on the ship to replace you in needs of steering.
Do you think I could keep up with you?
That is acceptable.
So we can actually take 7. Yeah. Who would our 6 and 7 be?
Honestly, I'm fine just not taking any NPCs.
Yeah.
Unless
we can take Renna.
We might.
I'm gonna say I think we should take Renna and Arnaud.
She has a hit out on her.
Arnaud should constantly be on the boat because he's the only person I think that knows what's going on.
And also because he's the only person who's got a thing, the whisper piece. So.
Oh yeah, the ear thing.
I think we just take Renna to protect from potential future assassination.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm looking through. Maybe we take Cherise.
Why?
I don't know. I'm going randomly.
Well, we don't need to maximize the seats. They can just stay on the ship. They will be getting through apparently. So
yeah.
Yeah, that's
it'll just take some time.
Who is the most useless on the ship?
Victoria.
All of them.
Right now, Victoria, because we're not
mean.
we're not navigating anything. She'd be so much better off in a library.
She'd be better off not being escorted to the Baroness's house like we are about to be.
I mean, she
This
probably has a
is
library.
also
They're not
true.
gonna just drop us off at the dock.
They
and
are
say, "All right,
not
have
dropping us
fun."
off at the docks.
I
They
mean,
are.
I'm gonna say she probably has a library.
It's just us 6. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Before this happens, I'm gonna go downstairs and I'm gonna ask if anyone is related to her in the crew. Because we
you
don't
get
fucking
several Stark no's.
Okay.
Most people have not heard of this woman.
I just wanted to make sure.
And the people who haven't probably wouldn't know if they were.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure on the
Also, we don't
offhand.
know what race she is. She could be.
That's why I was like, if anybody knows the name and they're like, that's my cousin, that's a good,
Yeah, we don't.
that's a good sign.
We got nothing. We got.
And also a reason
nothing.
why she might let us in.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna find out. Okay, so we got Rena and the 5.
Yeah.
And you know what? That seems good to me.
Alright. I'm just trying to find an image so you can sort of, but yeah, very much the if you've seen Ruby, very much Atlas, where city over city. I'm just gonna post this image so you'll have an idea, the sort of vibe I'm picturing. But like there's a massive massive floating city over a city that's even bigger.
Yeah, and I'm gonna guess that the floating city is where all the fancy people live.
For the most part, yes. All right. Yeah. Any and all who wish to take aboard a flight, the iron forged stoop down so you can sit into their their large armored chest cavity. It's an awkward seat, and once you sit down, your shoulders are pulled in as this like breastplate closes over you to hold you in, so your legs are like dangling between there. Very much.
Yeah, buddy's gonna fly.
Yeah. You have trouble keeping up with these things, but they meter their speed after they notice. But you all take off and jettison into the city. You watch as that weird quicksilver snake of whatever creature or construct it is fires up out of the water and makes a circular hole, probably about 60 feet by 60 feet, leaving an opening in this giant shield wall. As you get close, he says, "Do not touch it, or the shield wall. You will be terminated." But I assume Betty flies straight and true through. I'm
not going to touch the thing.
As I do not wish for Rose to re-roll a character.
I think that would be 5 at that point.
Yeah. But no. You need some wish for that.
That would be fried chicken.
that would be immediate no return. Do not pass go.
Do not collect the $100.
What you're saying is we would need wish.
Yes.
And we don't have that.
Yes.
And we don't know anyone who does. So
we're not gonna need it because I'm not gonna touch it.
Yeah. All right.
I thought that do no touchy was for me, and I was gonna be offended, but I realized it was for you.
It was for the person that was chosen to fly on her own accord. But yeah.
I mean, they did say I couldn't.
As you pass through the hole in the wall, it quickly begins to close as that snake sort of releases its coil and the shield wall fills back in, and it dips into the water.
I assume we hear the grumblings of people below who are like, "Come on, we want to get in."
Yeah. You should hear, fuck yeah! A few bottles of ale are thrown at you, which hit the shield wall and just stick to it. But you all
it's not our fault we managed to have the world's most persuasive individual on our team.
You all are brought well, I guess I have to for right now, because I didn't figure out a way to do this well, and I did not realize you were coming here immediately. Where is here? This back. You are brought directly to the upper levels of Aureacrest. Now, everybody who uses magic here, you all feel a strange sensation as you pass into the shield wall after it closes. It's almost like a bitter static. Just all about you. You're not sure what it means or what it represents at the moment. But it's ever present while you're inside here. You get used to it after a few minutes, but it's one of those odd sensations that you like feel in your teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a pleasant feeling. But yeah, these automatons, these iron forged, take you and land you on fly you through and around to the back side of the city. You see these beautiful, tall combinations of magical technology and almost elven designs, these natural, beautifully carved stones that are affixed with these strange creations, these coils of copper, brass, steel that curl up these towers. You see large telescopes stick out a couple of these towers. He watches the top 3 floors of a tower separate in the middle and open up and splay out into a giant landing pad as these small, like personal sized airships land down and then are closed back up within these within the tower. You scoot around the city and through these giant, impossible to recreate elsewhere skyscrapers, as it were. You've never seen buildings 200, 300, 500 feet tall, yet they exist here as plentiful as homes in any other city. The streets below sit far below, and even below that, with this slightly overcast day you have, everything about the lower city is cloaked in darkness at the moment. It is so far away from you at the moment that from this height of a few thousand feet, they're gone. They're not even ants. You can't see people down that far. But you scoot around to the northwest corner of the city, where a quaint, like bronze-plated tower, this large manor with these two, that is consistent of 4 towers with a hanging structure in the center that defies logic, where the majority of a manor home sits. And you are brought to a landing pad, and it looks like pretty much every one of these homes has a landing pad rather than, well, just a floor entrance as well. You're certain that there probably is one, but yeah, you were set down on this landing pad that could probably fit the majority of your ship.
Oh my.
And you are released from your iron grasp of these giant automatons as they step back, but seem to be ready to follow you as you make your moves.
All right, do y'all care to escort us?
We are.
Do we...
Proceed.
Oh, so we just go in. All right. Gonna start walking.
Yep.
I'm definitely like looking around. Like
This is not the point to fuck around.
You
We'll find out.
You see
we are finding out.
Yeah, we're not sent to fuck around to find out.
You see in front of you two large doors, almost like fancy barn doors, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
They're massive. Each one is 20 feet by 20 feet. Seemingly to be able to maybe load and unload cargo of some sort. But you see standing there is a simple lone automaton wearing a 3-piece dark blue suit. They're wearing a pewter mask with the visage of a tiger. They're standing there waiting for you to make the long walk down the runway.
Yeah.
As you approach, they open the door, about 10 feet wide. They just barely crack it, is the way I'm gonna put that. They say, "Good evening, Starlight's call. Baroness Bashmir is looking to meet with you. Please come in." As they make a robotic gesture for you to enter.
I will not refuse this.
I will go into the house as well.
Four of the large automatons stop following, and as you enter the door, they take back off to continue following.
Okay.
You enter into a large sort of storage dock. You do see set up on these two lovely, like, turning display tables, these two small airship style vehicles is the best word I can put for them. But you are following the robot. The automaton walks immediately out of this room and into a I would say for mental, like, maybe late or very, very, very early 1900s Prussian, like, palace.
Ooh.
Over decorated, the crenellations and mop boards and like the along the ceiling and along all the like all the pillars is just this beautiful bronze work, and it's stained like in spots with a almost a black but like a deep red, bronze and red colorations. The walls are this like where you can see the walls is this light blue, but it is covered in pictures and paintings and frames of artwork and heads of creatures. Thousands of pieces of artwork hang on this hallway. Seems to be a setup to impress, because as you go down the hallway, it becomes more sparse as
Okay.
to a normal amount.
So, what do you two do in your off time?
Making idle conversation with the military guards.
Yeah. Play any poker?
Poker's not my game. We do go down to old Jack's for a drink after work, and the other one kind of elbows him, and he's like, "What?" He was asking.
All right. Well, what is that?
No, you're not from around here. It's an old automaton bar.
Oh. This is like Star Wars heroes.
Oh, these are real living people.
Yeah, I was continuing the small talk, but I was just trying to suss out if they were like robots or people.
Yeah, they're
that actually makes our encounter in Arisloft a little bit more horrifying, because that means that we were basically fighting zombies.
Yeah.
Because
Ironforged or Warforged? Because these are Ironforged, right?
These are Ironforged. Yeah.
Which are functionally the same as Warforged.
The ones you fought were Ironforged.
Okay, so yeah, that is horrifying.
Yeah. They can die and their bodies can be reprogrammed and stuff. Yeah.
Bad.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck, Defender?
Defender didn't do jack shit. I think it was whoever created the Ironforged within the last 30 years. Which I think is probably that Stormare guy.
I want to say Peter Stormare, but that's not.
It was really funny. I didn't make the connection between Peter Stormare and the Stormare character that I made until you said that, and I went, "Fuck, that is a person's name."
Oh
yeah, I mean that's immediately what comes to my mind.
No. Session 1. Private Stormare is a female Ironforged. Unknown name Stormare is a gnomish inventor. Potentially makes Ironforged.
Yeah.
I have them under the question mark of the allies.
Yeah.
So we have no information.
Yeah, we don't have any information on them other than conjecture, because we basically heard their name once in session 1 and never again.
Yeah. They had to come here.
And now we are.
That's not true.
And then we get to meet Peter Stormare.
This is true.
You heard it once in session 0. I was too busy beating up a future ally in session 0.
No, they beat me up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did. All the blood that was on my hands in session 1 was not mine.
Oh, we know. We know.
You know. Yeah. You knew after a while.
Yeah, I think I had to then bleed first.
Yeah, and they were like, "Oh."
Y'all had no reason to suspect that I was anything other than elf. Session 1 was fun.
Yeah, it's a shame it did not really get recorded.
I wonder what Snips is doing.
Honestly, I think the world would be a better place if Snips wasn't in it.
Isn't Snips literally dead?
No, Snips is not dead.
Made it away.
Snips
survived.
Left. Yeah.
Regrettably. No, actually I like Snips.
No, Snips is a fucking psychopath.
Snips was a pervert.
Snips left. Snips split off from the group specifically to go murder a guy who was asleep and was of no threat to us.
I mean, she was also super into Arno.
Yeah.
She was. And then Arno dumped her ass because she killed somebody in cold blood.
Yeah.
Well, I think Arno was just nicely entertaining the option, so he didn't die.
Yeah.
But we never asked him about that. It's always on my list of things to do.
Honestly, I would say leave it alone.
She was not a threat to him in any way other than exhaustion.
Yeah.
But
anyway, so we walk down the ever expanding hallway towards wherever the fuck we're going.
You are
feels like I'm in Alice in Wonderland.
You are walking through some little bit louder. Just so I can hear myself. Yeah, you are brought to a crossroads of hallway and are turned right, being followed ever closely by the large iron forged, following the strange automaton that's bringing you wherever they deem necessary, I guess.
I spy something gold.
Is it that chandelier?
No, it's everything.
Yeah. You do see a few art objects made out of actual gold, and you can tell the difference. But are brought into I'm going to call it a living room. A giant square room with a skylight that takes up the majority of the center. It's a circular skylight. Over like a seated pit that has a what would be an outside door, like fire pit in the center.
Mm.
And it's like a circle of chairs around the fire pit, followed by a square of like couches and tables, followed by a set of 4 stairs that raise up to meet this outside edged hallway that is also full of like chairs and tables and such. You could probably fit 60 people in this living room.
That's a lot.
And sitting by the fire pit, sort of legs crossed, with one automaton fanning her, and another one holding a bottle of wine ready to refill the glass that she has in her hand. You see a human female, red-brown hair, very, very pale skin, sort of a what would that be? I guess like sort of a bob style haircut, cut at like a 45-degree angle at the back, so it's longer on one side than the short side just goes to like the neck, but the other side comes to just past the shoulder.
I had a thought that was like, oh, like Mary Crowley in season like 4 of Downton Abbey, and then I realized, oh wait, I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who's watched that much Downton Abbey.
Yeah, I've seen about 6 episodes of Downton Abbey, and I was like, oh boy, this is what this show is, huh?
I can't. No, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
The show is drama.
Yeah.
And suspense. And lots of death.
Desperate Housewives is better.
No. Downton Abbey's so good. Downton Abbey has
Desperate
Maggie
Housewives
Smith.
is so good.
Desperate
Housewives. Be honest with you,
Housewives.
I've watched more Desperate Housewives. I like Desperate Housewives better.
Desperate Housewives doesn't have Maggie Smith in it.
That's unfortunate, but I will continue to watch Desperate Housewives. I've watched the first like 7 or 8 seasons of Desperate Housewives. I don't know how much more there is, but I will always
sophisticates. I'm
Yeah.
And my
surrounded
mom,
by
I
them.
remember when I was a kid, my mom used to put it on, and she was like, "Okay, you're not watching this now." And I'm like, "Okay." It's the one thing I could watch a lot of things. I was Dumb and Dumber when I was like 6.
So Sunday nights in my house was either Rick Steves Europe or Downton Abbey.
Yeah.
We watch Murder Trials.
Jesus
You
Christ.
did, yeah.
All right.
She sort of stands up with an elegance that you're not sort of used to. It's almost like she could hear you coming, even though the sound of the gentle patter of rain on the glass top above her had just started. She stands up and hands the glass to the automaton and walks over with the clack of heels on black marble and stands in front of you all as you enter the are brought down into the pit. Automaton that enters gives a short, curt bow and then steps aside.
All right, who is she taller than?
Probably
Betty.
Yeah.
Probably just Betty. She's about 5'4", 5'5", maybe.
Okay, she's barely taller than Betty.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's like an inch taller than Betty and 2 inches shorter than Willow. Got it.
But holds herself with a regal importance that you're not used to. So you are the presumed Starlight's call.
In the flesh.
Excellent.
No offense, I say to the automatons.
They like sort of wave it off. One of them waves it off, the other doesn't move.
The other one's like, it's kind of offended.
I'm assuming the one that waves it off is the cool one who was like talking with us.
Yeah.
I presume you're the aforementioned Baroness.
She sort of gives a look over to you. Yes, does my name not precede me? Apologies, I'm not used to having to introduce myself. I am the Baroness Holly Bashmir. And, well, you all have something that I want. And somebody I've always wanted to meet. Hello, Betty.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
Oh shit! She wanted to meet you! You were the relation!
Hi!
Yes. Well, I know that you grew up on that little volcanic island, as your mother never told me. Are you about me?
I'm sorry.
Hmm?
Betty was genuinely confused.
That's a great shame to me. Unfortunately, I thought, well, I'd want you to have every advantage all these seas have to you. But
I mean, I'm not opposed to a new relationship.
she kind of flicks her hair off of her shoulder a bit.
I want to get insight on her, though.
Sure, make an insight check.
I don't trust her. Like Betty, and I'm like, if my mama didn't tell me about you, I don't know why. Insight. Where the fuck is my insight? There it is. Roll it. Perfect.
Nat, she's super familiar too. It's weird. Yeah. She seems all good. 100% good.
Hundo P.
Hundo P.
All right. Well, nice to meet you.
Yes, well, I guess it would be. You'd be my niece then. Sister's not by blood. I would be your aunt.
I didn't even know my mother had a sister.
We aren't on big speaking terms anymore. Differences in lives and opinions about things.
Betty would look around at the incredible palace that she just walked into.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that's quite clear.
Yeah. I mean, she'd point to her to everybody in the group. She's like, I mean, they've seen Mama's house, and it's a little bit different than this.
She looks around at everyone. She goes, a difference in viewing freedoms, as it were.
Well, pleasure to meet you, Aunt.
She sticks her arms out for a awkward little hug, if you're willing
I'll
to.
give her one, sure.
She gives you a hug, but in a way that she doesn't seem used to giving hugs. Have you ever hugged somebody like that? Where they're like,
yeah, exactly.
I don't know where to put my arms, or like how like.
I mean, Betty's just like, I don't know what's happening. Rose is like, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah. Oh.
All right, well, thank you for sponsoring us to let us in. That was a huge
no
boon.
problem. I wanted to meet these Starlights call. The name is starting to get around a bit.
Oh, I hope that's good.
For the most part, it's good.
All right. Well, since we're all on friendly terms, all of a sudden, I'm going to take a seat.
Oh yes, please. There's plenty of seats. Sit by the fire. It's nice and warm. We're about to have a pretty cold day coming on here. Renna sort of gently takes a little circular pillow and holds it to her chest as she sits down.
Betty's gonna sit so she has the clearest view of this woman. Like I guess she's not suspicious of her. I mean, she is because she just fucking met her. But she's like, why wouldn't Mama tell me?
Everyone's gonna just wander around the room looking at all
probably
of
a good idea.
Crazy.
I sit somewhere I can kick my feet up.
She, as you're all going to sit, she looks over to the two large automatons. She goes, Rand, Beck, go get yourself a nice glass of whatever you like in the back, okay? And they kind of nod, and they're both like, yes, Baroness, and they will walk off.
Hey, I'll take you to the cleaner and cards later.
The one kind of chuckles. You'll have some competition if you go down to Old Jack's. We'll be there later if you're still up for a challenge. And the other one kind of punches. No talking to the civilians.
Betty would just mouth no and look at us.
But she sits back down and is handed her glass almost immediately and begins getting gently fanned by the other one.
I'll make eye contact with her and then with my eyes motion towards the butler. Sort of like to ask, like, is he fine? Can we just talk?
Is he kosher?
She nods. Yes. Then, and she points to the other ones. One has like a leopard print, like a leopard, not print, leopard modeled mask, and the other one has like a sort of like a rhino's mask on. They're all in my employ, and and she makes a hand motion, and you watch as like a little red light appears behind the backs of their ears. If I don't want them to hear anything, they don't. And she makes it again, and it disappears.
Yeah, that's a useful feature.
It is.
Well, in that case, we can speak freely.
Your group is quite entwined with something I've been looking into.
Oh.
Well, we are primarily entwined in something that would be quite concerning if that was your primary interest, so...
Yeah, well, we can get to... I've heard from my cousin. You are looking for some group. I just got word of it this morning. All that paperwork by Constable Azir is just getting in, and my cousin, it's the other lady, Governor Presley. Yes,
I understand. Okay.
Governor Presley informed me of the ongoings of Starlight's call here in Mortengale. And before this, we had to look into where you had been spotted, of course. Don't want spies, but you all seem to have no nation as far as we could procure. Well, obviously not wanted in the quartet at the moment, and haven't made your way anywhere near the Elven lands. But you seem to be just going.
No, she said we're not wanted, as in we are unwelcome.
Yes.
Okay, I was talking. Okay, as in I was like.
No, we are.
I was like, I'm pretty sure we're wanted in the quartet.
We're distinctly not. It would be a distinctly bad idea if we went there, is what was said.
There is most definitely a price on our heads.
Well,
all the same, if you came up from similar beginnings, you made quite the life for yourself here.
More like I was born into it for the most part, but I've certainly made my.
I'm shocked that I've never heard Mama talk about you.
Like I said before, we do not agree on a core principle of society as a whole. So we haven't gotten along since she grew up. So she left all of this behind. Well, a much more, I wouldn't say meager amount, but we had enough. But I thought it would be more beneficial to grow and make change from the inside, and she wanted to live free and not deal with any of this.
I mean, yeah, that definitely sounds like the woman that raised me. That he would just look around, kind of like dumbstruck.
Because you, knowing your circumstances, Betty, pray to all of the divines that you can that she chose that life, because I can assure you this would not have been yours if she had chosen to stay.
Betty would kind of mouth the word slave.
She goes,
wait, I think. Okay. My impression there was that she just wouldn't have found you because she wouldn't have been a pirate.
I mean, my understanding is that
seems to be the most likely scenario.
Well,
yes, was more what I was.
Okay. I know that there's a difference in lifestyle between some of the other races here, so I wasn't entirely sure which one. I mean, I know that obviously she'd look around at the automatons and not having any.
See her make like this smirk, and she goes,
That doesn't seem to be your prerogative, though.
No, it's not. The slavery situation here is not to my liking, but there's 1,000 nobles ahead of me that really seem to enjoy subjugating people who have no way of leaving. Make a slave and then punish, or make a thief and punish a thief with slavery does not sit well with me. I mean, if there are some that sign away willingly their obligation to freedom, although those are usually in much worse scenarios than, being a helper at a royal family home would lead for them. Starvation is probably not one of the more fun ways to go. However, not something I wish to continue. Oh, I do not take part.
I respect that. Quite a bit, actually. So, what are you interested in aside from, my life story?
Well, I do want to catch up with my lovely niece. But my goals have other. And she looks towards Hessel.
Oh no.
Other things in this world that I wish to procure and find ways to get rid of.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
At this, can I do divine sense subtly? Is that a thing I can do? Can I undo that?
Well, my tattoos aren't glowing, so I'm pretty sure she doesn't have bones.
No, but she could do other things. I don't know.
Could do other things. The fact
It's
that
it's a safety thing.
The fact that she's involved with Hessel at all is concerning.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I'm the businessman, right? I'm the one making deals. She knows that.
You are a Blackwater, but you are so much more than that.
I have been looking, but yeah, for your divine sense, you sense nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay.
But she goes, me and I'll call her colleague. I've been looking for these little red boxes that seem to be popping up all over the little Vandash Isles around.
For a solid while there, that seemed to be all we heard about. It's been silent for the past month or so, but
I've been doing rather well. I have a thorough network. I did secure some fakes, made their way places. However, I was told by some of those we captured that one box, maybe more, were real. And that's what started your little escapade on the island in Schutzen. Is that correct?
I mean,
not wholly so.
We were after something that could
well, for me,
change
yes.
That's more what I meant, yes.
We just knew that something good was on that ship. We didn't know what it was.
You'll meet my colleague in due time. However, I know you have some. I would like to make a deal with you, Castle Blackwater.
I'm all ears.
I can give you vast wealth. Anything your heart so desires that you do not take whatever amount of power you have grabbed from the god of vampires. Back to Lord Tepish. You know he's a real person, right? He's not just somebody who appears to you in your dreams.
I'll need that rephrase. What was the ask?
Don't take.
Do not what?
Don't take
the bones back to him.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Oh. I mean, what is back to him?
He's a real person. He lives in Neverborn. I figured that's why you were going there in the first place.
He does what now?
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Lord Varun Tepish lives in Neverborn, in the upper districts. And, well, the fact that you came here and still have them meant you did not go to him. Which is good.
That is unlikely.
What's so unlikely? He claims to be a bat folk, but I assure you he is not.
A bat, like a
beast folk bat?
But bat. I mean, he's not. Yeah.
You seem well informed. Do you have a portrait?
He leans over.
Betty would look at her new aunt and be like, I've only known you for about 20 minutes, and this is a lot.
She goes,
That's a lot of information.
That is the sketchiest thing I've ever heard in my life.
She goes, I don't have a recent portrait of him, but she leans over to the one that's fanning her. She goes, Darius, can you please go get that portrait? It's in the northern hallway. You know the one I'm talking about.
She's gotta go get the dossier.
Yeah, the dossier. The bot folds the fan back into its arm and just like sprints off, just disappears into the house. But a minute passes before you hear it coming back. You see a like a 3-foot by 6-foot portrait of the man that is in your dream.
Oh, is that what he looks like? Looks like a bit of a knob.
I don't like him.
He sports these rather large ears now to deceive, but I assure you, he is. Well,
would I recognize him?
Make me. Ooh. I'm going to say this is an insight check to yourself to make a memory.
Okay.
Or to find a memory, because you might have seen.
Can I try and rack my brain?
You would not have seen this
that I remember. So no, not Tepish. About this woman.
I mean,
just normal roll.
Yeah, just insight check. Yeah.
Just this woman.
14. He looks familiar. You might have seen him at like some sort of like procession or something of that nature. Maybe like a but you can't really place the face super well. He looks very. He's handsome, but he's not like. He doesn't have a lot of like bright features. Basically, it's just other than his like blonde hair. He's pretty plain looking. He doesn't dress super big and pronounced. But as for remembering this woman, Betty, you don't think you've ever met her?
I mean, anything that my mom said, like any little comment to Herschel I've overheard or anything.
Make me an insight check as well.
Anything. 18.
You've heard some whispered conversations with Herschel and your mom several times throughout your life, but you never caught any wind about this woman.
All right.
I close my eyes and match the face in my mind with the portrait.
It's almost 100% the same.
When was this painted?
Yes, you can look at the bottom left corner on the back there.
Okay.
To your knowledge, it would be some 300 years ago.
I got a family question.
Yes, dear.
So you and my mom, you're not biologically related, right? Like it's
No.
not an adoption situation?
Yes.
How did that happen?
Well, it was a bit of an exciting, looked down upon moment in this city. The Lord Pashmir, my father, did not have an heir. He was an eccentric man, and he adopted 8 children.
Oh my god, it's the Umbrella Academy.
He was a supreme caster, a teacher to all, loved by the citizenry, as he liked to give out his gifts and help train, and had several small academies throughout the city on the lower sections, but never did find anyone that suited his interests. He thought that whoever was meant for him had to be perfect in every way, and so had no children. However, about 15 years before he passed, he scoured Mordengale for the most exceptional children to adopt, some of which despised the man as they were, well, the children of slaves, and he wished to give them better lives. And, well, if slaves have children here in the city, their children are property of the city, and therefore can be bought, which is another sore point with my views on the certain views of the city. But we were all adopted, raised, trained in magic. He made sure that all of us had some magical capabilities before he adopted us. And, well, some of us took those powers and, did great things. Some did terrible. I inherited pretty much everything of his, as no one else cared about maintaining a empire of helping others, as it were. And so I got everything, and the others weren't too pleased. But I had the acumen for being a salesperson, as it were. And no one else was. Not much of us are left anymore.
That sounds pretty noble of you. I honestly don't see what you and my mother could have disagreed on.
she thinks I'm maintaining a system. That's why she left. She was one of the first to leave, followed by 4 others within the year. 2 of them died trying to take the crown in the last election.
I'm sorry, how does one die trying to
Well,
win
it's
an
a
election?
Majocracy, so I assume that it's just the strongest caster.
Oh, yeah, you would.
That's what
Betty
Mama
would
used to
know,
say.
Willa would not. And she
Yeah.
explains there's a tournament held every 5 years. Whoever can overthrow the current crowned ruler. If you can find him, you can challenge him, but there's like several games to like advance yourself. Because if you get defeated at any point, your claim to the crown is no longer legitimate, and you must retreat. And sometimes those duels don't go, the best for people. Some kings set up rules to sort of diminish the amount of challenges they have to take. Like they'll set up tournaments so that the reward is a challenge to the king, which is how the current king, King Belwyn, gathered his gained his crown. And then held probably one of the most extravagant parties to distract 2 years ago when his crown came back up and managed to hold on to it again.
So it's sort of like home, but more backward. Got it.
The people. Those would technically be my uncles then? I mean, or aunts, I guess.
Aunts and uncles and.
They're just learning a lot here.
Because personal opinion, I would not worry about them. If any of them are still alive, they're brigands of the highest caliber, or probably running very greedy companies within the city.
I mean, I'd still like to know their names.
We can talk about that later.
Yeah.
She gets this like very stoic, stern look on her face, and that's asked of her.
Okay. Betty backs off with a question for right now. Moving on to the whole vampire cult thing. I'd ask why you don't want Tepish to have them, but it's kind of a dick.
Do you want to return a betrayer god back to the pantheon?
No, I'm saying he's kind of a dick. I get it.
Question about that. Considering Zephyr has also been referred to as a traitor god.
Yes. Yes, you say when you. Yes. So how can I? What is the question?
I mean, that isn't actually a question. Just more interjecting regarding that.
I mean, I think Zephyr's whole thing is that he kind of got. I would say. I mean, it's a difference of opinion, but I feel like Tepish is pretty cut and dry.
Tepish is evil, but
Tepish is a dick.
The ones who survived chose who was the betrayer or not, unfortunately, and that may be blasphemous for some to hear, but she sort of like side eyes towards Hessel with the Palor visage. Like,
in this whole conversation about gods and betrayer versus not betrayer versus labeled betrayer versus just cut and dried, Willow would just sort of be listening, but look very confused.
But yes, but that's my to reiterate my offer is for you to join me, Essel, in being an agent of good, and you can do what you wish with the bones that you find, save for the fact that you do not bring them back to Lord Teppich.
I don't know that I believe it's him.
You can choose to believe that or not. That's not my prerogative. I simply wish to have your word that you won't take it to that man.
He like closes his eyes and thinks. I can't do that.
I was gonna say before we commit to anything, I want to ask a question. How much sway do these bones have over a person once you've eaten enough of them? Like, I mean, just in terms of like.
As far as I can tell, none. That's why he entices other ways. You do not have to listen, and the powers are held within the bones, because technically, because of some weird magic interference, Teppich and what's his name? Somewhere in my note.
The one that's it starts with K.
Yeah.
Looking it up.
Can something. Fuck. I know.
Is it in the Pantheon?
No.
Or is it in the people we know?
It might be in the people we know.
I don't think so.
Give me a second. I know who I'm talking about. I just don't know how to fucking Kentasis.
Welcome to the people need to look things up, son. Yeah. During the stream.
Oh, but isn't it Calchasis?
I have can CAN.
Oh, are you talking about Mr. Dealman?
CHEISIN. No, I'm talking about the god of vampires.
Okay.
Yeah, I've Kentasis is what I have.
Kentasis?
Yeah. But yes, they're technically two separate entities because, well, one cannot be removed from godhood and still be the same person. However, within these bones grants the powers needed to come back whole if one is to gather all of them, or so the certain.
Oh, Kenchelsis, got it.
Yeah, Kenchelsis. But
what's got you so invested in this? Like, I get his reason and you put it Hessel, but you just seem to want to prevent it.
Yeah,
like,
yes.
There's a lot of apocalyptic shit that I feel like, I don't know, you could take a stand on. This is a kind of a niche one to know about.
Well, as for the fact that, well, a lot of issues I've had with certain things have been tied to this. I found myself knowing about.
What kind of issues?
Just all of the issues I deal with every day.
Like politically?
Yes.
With like Belwyn shit? Because he's a...
He goes, no, why Lord Belwyn? No,
What'd she say? I didn't hear it.
No, she got confused why you said Belwyn.
Okay.
Why did you bring him up?
Yeah.
Betty... Just... There's a... I mean, he's like the dude who runs everything here. I figured that if anything's gonna have political issues, it's gonna be with him.
No, he's... I do not want to sound like, a fan of his, really, per se, because the way he does things is questionable at the best sometimes, but he is probably one of the first kings in a couple hundred years that deserves to be wearing a crown.
Betty kind of just looks at the group.
Curious indeed. Not that, but something else.
Well,
I mean, are you saying he's a good ruler, or that he's strong and he earned it?
Yes, all of these things. He may have taken the crown a little young, seeing as he's 22 now. He's been king for 7 years and hasn't fucked anything up royally. He's sort of getting dragged into this conflict by, other nations and the consortium. But this war has been looming for the last 50 years. So
he took the crown when he was 15.
Yeah. He's the youngest king that we've ever had. The information that may not have gotten out, but he is not. He was. I know that name sort of got out, so that he was called the Cold Prince. I don't know if that's managed to make it out into the world.
I mean, I've heard a lot of him called a lot of names. I don't know if that's one of them. But...
That was one of his first titles he earned because his father refused to submit. His father had the crown before him, and he slew him in combat. He did so because he was given no other choice. His father tried to undermine the victory by having guards sent after his son, and he did not yield, so he disintegrated him on the spot. I feel like he wears that every time I have to have a conversation with him.
Do you speak to him regularly?
No. Every now and then a fancy party that he has to attend comes up, and he's not exactly the life of the party, so he's not well liked by everybody, but he's a bit of a workaholic, as it were. Always has something that he needs to get done or attend to. He's actually been a little more scarce in these last coming months. The last few months.
There wouldn't happen to be one of these fancy parties coming up recently, would there?
At the end of the year, we usually have one. But between then and now, probably not. The
Not staying here for a month.
As it were, Harvest Bounty normally in Mortengale is more of a family-oriented thing. You won't see many explosive lights and fireworks displays and setting up of shop, and it's a time for family. So,
you mentioned over the last few months he's been more scarce than normal.
Yes.
Any ideas why?
Haven't the foggiest. He is a mystery in of himself.
What do you know about? I know this is a bit of I guess it's kind of a related question, but what do you know about his war ambitions?
To not start it.
Okay.
She did say that it was he was being pushed into it by a consortium.
Yes, the consortiums, the council, as it were. The king has final decree on things, and he can put forth his own bills and put them into action. And the consortium has to agree with them, or the consortium will put things forward, and he agrees with them. It's sort of our way of balancing things. However, they agree with his father, if I'm going to put it lightly. And his father would like to expand and show the world how great Mortengale is, and put everyone under his boot. And that's not King Bell. But to continue, it's unfortunate that you wish to be a free agent, as it were, with it coming with
unfortunately,
and his.
You've presented me with the solution to my problem, as it were. I can't make that promise. In fact, I'll directly work against it. Next time in town, I will definitely be making a trip over.
Oh. Well, I did not realize you were
After all, now I know I can kill him.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Yeah, Betty just puts her head her head in her hand.
Oh boy, I am.
Now you don't. Now you did it. Fuck.
Well, I'd hoped.
He's not smart.
He's really not. He's charismatic beyond all belief, but Hessel, no.
After he got rid of that
entire
headband.
time, he's leaning back, looking at his right gloved hand.
Yeah.
Oh, don't orbify him.
Hessel, this is a phenomenally bad idea, and as someone who's contemplating one of several bad ideas right now,
I'm contemplating a lot of things.
I wish she were here right now, but I would have Claudia give you the explanation of why that is a terribly bad idea, but She is currently busy. I'll just say I don't recommend that, and I assure
Claudia,
you,
your partner in this.
She's the one with the rest of the bones.
Hassel's told us about the
pink-haired lady.
Yeah.
He told us to be on the watch for a pink-haired lady.
Yeah.
I don't think he's told us much more.
Do you happen to have pink hair?
Oh, you've met her.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, no.
I know that we just met, but can I ask you for a drink of wine or something?
She snaps a couple of fingers, and two more automatons come out of a door on the far end and bring out a couple of bottles and open them.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry that your friend is so suicidal is a nice way to put it.
Oh, come on now. You're not telling me you're afraid of a man that's hiding himself?
He's not.
He's a god and he's so scared of the world at large that he has to pretend he's a beast.
As long as these bones exist, he can't die.
Just glare at Hassel for that.
That's why I'm trying to collect them, to keep them away from him. If he has any, he comes back.
Hessel, I would like to point out...
The man in my head is nothing but confident. The man you describe is nothing but fearful.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I've seen you on your most fearful days and on your most confident days.
He is
He's not that
both.
different.
I also agree.
He is both the beast and the rake. He's an oxymoron.
People can be two things.
Also, Hessel, you make it sound like killing gods is fairly easy. I've seen the aftermath of those
He's not
who
a
are
god, is
half
he?
god.
She said it herself. The power is in the bones. If he has none, then what threats is he?
He has plenty at the moment. As far as I can tell, we are collecting the back half of what is needed. Because some fool went and gave him several in the last couple of years.
Also, I feel like if you are overestimating your abilities, you're just going to be delivering how many to him on a plate if he is able to kill you? I think we need a better plan just marching in there and orbifying him.
And also, I feel like we are on delicate standings with Neverborn, as it is. I would rather not be beheaded. And it was very, very close last time.
I did hear about something that occurred.
I'd rather...
To be clear, if he is truly hiding in Neverborn, I have no faith in the government anymore.
That's the thing.
They have a planetar in that city. If he can't sense that there's an old god living there, then they have no competency at all.
He is a beast folk at the moment, though.
Alright, where's his other half then? Where's this?
In the bones. He has some way of containing them, or he has eaten them and is able to hide it. I do not know. But I do know that as long as these bones exist, he will regenerate. In whatever form or way that he deems.
But so if you have them here, that doesn't necessarily mean that he won't not regenerate. It means he doesn't have access to them. We'd have to destroy them outright.
Yes.
How the fuck do we do that?
I don't know.
Does your friend have any ideas?
She says she might have some ideas, but...
Do you know when she's getting back in town?
I do not.
Didn't you say a lady with pink hair held a knife to you the other day.
Be that as it may.
Tweak is dead.
No.
Okay.
Hessel's just silent since no one cares for his words anyways. He's
I
spoken
knew
his
that
piece
this
and everyone
conversation
called
was
him an
going
idiot,
nowhere.
so he's just like, all right.
Betty would give her the Westwind tube, and she'd be like, "I think you should recall her. I think we all should be here for this conversation."
I can call her back. There's no... I can do that myself. She like pushes it back into your hand.
Okay.
Whether she comes back or not is, well, I don't control her. The power scale is a little more in her hands than mine.
Aren't you like a super duper magic wielder raised by a...
She just kind of gives a little bit of a smirk. She's like, yeah.
Okay.
Alarming.
I'm not like an archmage or anything, but yeah, she's able to do things I don't quite comprehend.
That's a concerning sentiment.
It is.
Betty fill up her wine glass and just drink it.
Yeah. But I will reach out to her if she wishes to show herself. Then, well, we will see what she does with that information. I do not control her, and if she wants to eat Hessel now just to save herself some time, she may do that. But
Betty'd look at him and then think about the room that he just took.
Oh my god. We settled this!
I know.
We settled this!
But, I'm very sorry that you do not wish to work with me, but I will maintain your invitation to the city. Your boat will be docked under my name.
What? Run along ashing random people in random cities?
Or I'd like to argue that he doesn't want to work with you.
Well,
I've seen what her work is. She just bounces around city to city killing people.
Well...
Like,
You're not going to tell me I didn't see what I saw.
I don't know what you saw. As far as
house and a person turned to ash.
Give me...
That's her work. Her collection is nothing but murder.
I choose not to believe that, but I can't say what you've seen. So give me a moment if you wish me to try to contact her.
Yes, please.
Also, I thought the ash was the boxes.
The boxes do turn to ash.
The ash was a person who died.
It was described as a neatly square set of ash.
So the boxes.
But
Betty would just look at her and be like, "Well, thank you for doing that."
yeah,
good family reunion there.
Sticks a finger up and raises a hand as if writing out a message. If she's close to one, she won't come back, and if she is not, she'll just appear in the shadows normally. And she looks around like almost like clutches her pearls, sort of like fashion. Like
Betty also seems concerned about this.
I'm going to roll a D100. To be fair, and I will roll it publicly.
Do we want a low number or a high number for her to appear?
I think it's not up to us.
Yeah, I'm going to say 51 and above. She is not currently preoccupied.
Damn it.
You all wait in tense holding pattern for about a minute. He says, she responded, she says she is close to finding the location of another box in someone's vault. And she's almost in, so she can stop by later.
What a shame.
So, how long does it take her to get these? I mean, I guess it varies.
It varies. Before the large swath of boxes that appeared, that we know at least 6 of their whereabouts. 5 of them we found are fake. The last 2 are still missing. And I believe Hessel has the one that we know is real. However,
how many does she have? I close my eyes and think.
Give me. I'm gonna say give me a faith check.
Because if I was like almost face to face with her, I want to see if I could like think back and like try and like feel. It's like, well, if I feel like this and I have how many do I have?
You have 5, 4 or 5.
Then how many times me is she? $23.
Uncertain, but probably about 5 or 6 times.
And do we know how many there are? Is it like a human amount?
It's unclear how many there are. Yeah, some as far as is known, it's unclear how many there are, but yeah. She has somewhere probably 25, 30 if you have 4 or 5.
Okay.
But I will give you. She reaches over. She sort of like is like looking for something, and you watch one of the automatons pick up a pocket book, and she thank you, takes it, opens it up, grabs a small coin inset with a gem, and she goes, she hands it to Betty because Hessel does not look happy with it.
I will take this from my aunt.
Yeah. She goes, if you need access to up here, use that whenever you're paying one of the sky cabs. If not, they won't let you come up here, but they'll only drop you off here. Up here, it's very well protected at the moment. Free travel up here for people that are not recognized by the city is very limited up here. Down below, you should be okay. Well, you might run into some rougher types, but you not look like you're capable.
Betty would just nod. Thank you. Weird to say auntie. So weird to, I didn't ever think I'd say that. But
call me Aunt Holly. That's if you're uncomfortable with that.
Aunt what?
Aunt Holly.
Aunt Holly.
Aunt Holly.
Holly. HOLLY.
Okay. I can do that. It was nice to meet you though.
Meet you too. If not today. I need to be in better spirits. If we're going to talk aunts and uncles. But you're welcome up here anytime. Same with your friends.
I'm sure that by the end of the day we can convince, and she'd point to Hessel not
No,
kill
don't.
himself.
It needs to be his choice. I don't want to be working with anybody who wants their freedom to choose or is looking to backstab. And fortunately, I don't know Hessel too well, and if he would have jumped to the chance to help, I would have questioned him just as much.
I think that's the smartest way to do that, though.
If you do, Hessel, have a change of heart, please let me know. I'm not intending to go after him just quite yet, but we are intending to go after him. Right.
I have no interest in running errands.
No errands run.
I'm gonna hit Hessel. Like actually hit Hessel.
I'm not. Maybe I was not clear with my intention.
No, he's just really dumb.
You can do whatever you wish. If you want those bones for yourself, if you want the power all to yourself, what you have, that fine by me. I just didn't want them taken directly back to the one who wants them so much that he's, well, orchestrating certain things I don't have proof of, but I feel like he might be responsible for some things. But
well,
you wouldn't be working for me. You wouldn't be beholden to me in any sort of way. I was just trying to head off another one of these arenas of death and destruction that these bones cause, where everyone tries to hunt each other down to amass them. But do what you must.
I have a question.
Yes.
Has your pink-haired friend eaten any of the bones, or should she just kind of drop them off?
She eats them, yes.
Okay.
She's eaten quite a fair few. She's been working at this for, well, before reconvergence.
How old is she?
I have no clue.
Can I at least ask how you met her?
Didn't you all tell me that this reconvergence was what, 3 decades?
I mean, it was 30
past?
years ago, but from what I was told, she seems pretty young.
She looks like a teenage, maybe her early 20s girl, but she's looked at it the whole time. But I suspect that's the half dragon bit.
I guess.
Hey?
If you don't mind my prying, you said you think this Tepesh is involved in some orchestrations of what? Of the conflict that is impending upon us?
That, I believe he's involved in attempts to destabilize smaller nations. I believe he is funding, at least in part, not as a whole, a group. The Cult of the Red Dawn.
Yep, we're familiar with them.
We are very familiar with them.
I do know, I will admit that, what I forgot her name. I will admit that I do know that Claudia did murder lots of Cult of the Red Dawn members, relatively recently at a what they call a grand adjoining. They were opening a portal, and she got a few bones there. But other than that, I don't know about her murdering innocent civilians because they've gained small modicums of power. I will say I do know about the eating of cult members. Well, I'm going to retire because this has been relatively unfruitful for me, and I need to continue my other work. So, whenever you're
question, it might be a little easier to answer.
Oh,
is there a good way to get up to the top of the tallest mountain outside of Aureacrest?
Like a gondola would be ideal. I say out of character.
You might. I don't know at the time. You might have to pull some favors or make some deals with people, but probably rent one of those. The smaller, the sky schooners. For a couple of days, I'd probably send a few automatons with you to make sure you're not stealing it, but that is something that some of the nobles do, but as for outsiders, no. I'm certain that's available, but that'd probably be the fastest way.
All right.
Other than just, walking, or that he could fly, but yeah.
Would be unhelpful for the rest of us.
Yes.
And any idea what that sort of electrical feeling in the air is here? I noticed it when we came in.
Oh yeah, it's terrible.
That's, you get used to it. That is a dampening field. Let's just say any offensive magics done within the city are weakened, unless you are designated to be ignored by that field. And a bright patch or insignia will appear in the sky denoting the spell and its level and the look of whoever cast it at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any non-offensive spells that are just outright like that's a terrible idea? Like dream?
Just no.
It's so targeted.
I don't think anything like that's you can't teleport in, which is one of the reasons why I said Claudia's strange. You can teleport out from here. You can't teleport in. However, she just does. So don't know what that means.
Perhaps then it's not a teleportation.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna worry about Claudia right now.
That's fair.
She's we got her name. That's more than we knew. I'm just gonna take that as a bonus. I'm gonna take all of this as a bonus. She would just gesture vaguely at everything.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to have been able to finally meet you, Betty, and I'm sorry that I have so offended you, Hessel. Please continue doing what you are doing. But yes, I must be on my way. She sort of points at the automatons. Whenever they are ready to leave, can you escort them out, please? Thank you. And she gets up and gives a small wave and then walks around the corner, which takes a while because this room's big.
Well,
Betty would just be ready to go.
Yeah, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm quite ready to see what sort of accommodations lay below.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Let's head out.
Yeah.
All right. I have to go pee. I'm gonna run a quick ad, and then we will be back to see what lays below.
Okay.
Boop.
I was not expecting any of that.
I was not expecting Tepish to be alive.
I was expecting Betty to have an aunt.
Well, I didn't think it was him at first. Then she said something like he's split into two beings, so maybe that makes sense. But I was like, I could not imagine the Tepish that spoke to me in my dreams pretending like he was a beast folk hiding in Neverwinter or Nevermore.
I mean, here's the issue too: is you act so confident to a lot of people's faces, but I've seen your character terrified.
Oh yeah, same.
Like they're like you can do both things.
I think Hessel's.
But when you're literally a god.
Yeah.
But he's
and
not.
I've seen the pink-haired chick, and if they're still terrified to confront him, then he is the strongest creature on this plane.
I am of the opinion that Hessel's choice to not ally is perfectly reasonable. I disagree with his his potential choice to go marching up to the literal gates of hell and say, "Hey, Satan, fight me." I don't think that's a good idea.
I completely Hessel's choice is Hessel's choice.
Especially hearing that she's been at this for 30 years, he's like, "Oh, I have no faith in these guys. For 30 years, they've collected 30 bones."
I have more hangups about this lady than a closet, so
So do I.
At
but
first, I was like, "This is not the correct objective. We shouldn't be collecting bones." You knew he was alive this entire time, and you didn't try and kill him. And now it's like, "Oh, you spent 30 years collecting bones." That's what
at least 30 years, because it could have been longer.
Listen, what's gonna happen is that
I have
Betty
no
is gonna
interest in joining the losing team here.
Betty's gonna try and get some how do you call it, outside information. That person.
Yeah, I'm confused. I'm conflicted.
But here's
feel
the
like
thing:
she's
if
probably
Betty's
telling the truth about being Ember's adoptive sister. I am unsure about the truth behind the sibling deaths or the reason Ember left.
That's why Betty's. I got something planned. I got something planned.
Is it using your earpiece that's still broken?
No, it's using the Westwind tube.
Oh
that
God!
Can ideally contact gods and get through the force field.
Oh yeah, that
Didn't you
is
already
true.
use it?
No,
That
I
is
bought
more
another
here, I
one on the
guess.
way out.
Yeah, she bought it.
Oh, I thought you literally handed her the Westwind tube.
Yeah,
Nope,
she handed it back
she-
to me.
Push Betty's hand back.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. That's what I
Betty
thought.
tried to hand it to her to contact Claudia, and then she was like, "No, I can contact Claudia. It's fine." And
I
so
feel
Betty's
like we're getting like it's a 75-25, and I don't know on what end.
yeah.
You know,
I'm excited about the the airship and not having to walk that much.
If we can get it.
Hessel is the world's most convincing person. I think we'll get it.
Yeah, but if we piss off the only link we have in the city, we might not.
Well, I don't think she's pissed. I think she's.
She's not happy.
Yeah, but she's at least got confirmation that Hessel's not working for Tepish.
Yeah.
He's just not working with her. So it's not a pissed off. It's a disappointed. Which is acceptable, and we can work with that. I'm also happy that it is I may have said this out loud, but it is definitely been in my head for forever that Manu only exists in the pocket dimension when I feel like he's in danger.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have left Manu on the ship, but he's just chilling there, being an owl. So if in character we decide to enact bad idea number 2, I will have Manu at my disposal and will not have to call upon magic to utilize said owl.
Brester's just vibing on the ship.
Yeah, I was like,
but we did not bring Crest.
No, we could not bring Crest.
Because I feel like for a robot to have a fucking dinosaur in it.
I feel like the seats described were like the flight attendant seats, and I feel like Crest would not fit in one of those as no. Any of his forms.
I would say, you know those what you call it, the roller coasters that you like sit down in and they hang instead of you're like sitting on like riding on top of the roller coaster.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I have sort of like the bucket seat that has like a little thing that sticks up between your legs that like locks into place and stuff. That's basically what you were sitting at.
Aha.
But yeah, Betty's determined to go and find an in-room as soon as possible because there's a conversation she wants to have.
Oh. What am I thinking? Oh, I've told you guys, or at least most of you guys, about the Instagram of that flight attendant who was like doing a countdown to when he was getting fired. So he did get fired, and it was because of drugs. It was unfortunately because of he had an edible and then had the night before and then had a random drug screen.
Oh.
So like it wasn't because he was stupid, it's because he took a risk and it didn't pay off.
Yeah.
But there's a chance for him to clear his name, and he's posting again, and I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
All right, ship time. Or not ship time, in time.
In time.
In time.
Just in time.
I don't even know what time of day it is. I don't really care.
You got here early morning.
Yeah, we got here early morning, and then we waited in line for like 5 hours. So it's probably
like 2.
It's probably like 1 or 2.
I would say it's just probably getting to noon, but a hefty storm has fallen over the city.
Oh shit!
I was finishing a snack. But your group
the wind do this to us?
Exits the manor the same way that they entered, to the to the little landing pad where you find yourselves, that they, just as you're exiting one of the small, sky taxis, is just landing.
Cool.
The attendant outside is now holding an umbrella. Sort of points towards it, and they will take you to the nearest Hall of Justice, where you can find your way through the city as you deem necessary. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
Not off the top
Well, I mean,
of
do you
my
have any
head.
in recommendations?
Pull it up. That clever steed is probably one of the favorites of nearby where they drop you off.
And do you think it would be easy to find from the docks?
From the docks might be a little bit of a hike, but should be able to be pointed out fairly easily. If you wish to be taken to one of the halls of justice by the docks, we can do that.
What do we think?
They can walk.
That's quite
Well, it's
rude.
not really a matter of walking. We have to. Well, I mean, what's the idea here? We didn't really get to have a conversation about our crew about how long we'll be gone.
I mean, we have the hair pieces.
We do.
It should be in range.
And 3 of us have them that work.
I think mine has like 2 days left.
I have no idea on mine.
I
It's
like.
probably back.
I activated mine like I think it was 2 days into the time before we left. Right?
Yeah.
So it actually should be back then. Because we were gone for like a week.
Yeah, we were at Arisloft for a solid minute.
Yeah, so it should be back.
Yeah, okay, so yeah. So probably everybody's is back.
Yeah. I'll say everyone's is returned. I think Arisloft was the longest.
I think we should go to the docks.
All right, to the docks then.
Betty will go anywhere. She just wants to get a room.
Get a room, bird.
That, unfortunately, I don't have any information about, but I'm sure there's an inn nearby that you can get. Have a lovely day. And you watch as the bubble, like the bubble dome cockpit pulls open, like front and back, separating in the middle. There's probably room for about 10 people on this, sort of like canoe seats style. They're nicer. They're like cushioned and everything, but yeah, they're like 2x2 canoe seat style. On these long, these long little magic powered ships.
Is there a driver, or is this cyberpunk style?
There's a driver at the very front.
It's not like the auto cars and fucking sweater.
Yeah, no auto cars. There's a single automaton at the front wearing a metallic hat and some like thick rimmed glasses.
Oh my god, New York cabbie automata.
Alright, do you know a good inn about where we're going?
No, this is the same guy. That was the guy we were just talking.
Oh, it's the same dude? Okay.
Yeah.
So you were talking to the one of the attendants for the Baroness, but now there's this other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I want to talk to the cabbie.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk to the cabbie.
Since he's being called a cabbie,
do your best New York accent.
He turns around and goes, "Hey, where you going?"
Well, do you know anywhere that's around the docks that isn't going to get us stabbed? Like an inn?
Are you looking for a somewhere reputable or not?
Sure.
I feel like our average is clean and not likely to be raided by the local enforcement.
No, neither are. I'm just asking if you want a little color or not.
Oh, I mean, I'll always go for something exciting.
The sugared lass it is.
Sugared lass or sugared glass?
Sugared glass.
Sugared lass.
No, it was lass.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's go to the strip bar.
It is a refined gentleman's club.
It's a strip bar. Goddamn.
Oh, where's that? What the fuck was that place called? Jack's?
Old Jack. Why do you know about Old Jack's?
Well, talking to a couple people that friend of a friend of a.
You're not from around here. You called us people. That's weird.
It doesn't laugh at that.
Do you want to go to Old Jack's? They don't really. I mean, they've got like lubricants and stuff if you're into weird shit. But
do they have beds?
not the human ones.
I feel like the gentleman's establishment might be our better bet. We can always pay a visit.
Not everyone knows about Old Jack's.
No,
yes,
well,
not everyone appears to be made of metal.
We are. Some people do not see us as citizens, but we in fact are, and we are paid wages.
Out of character. Rose wants to go to the Coruscant fucking bot bar, please.
You're gonna be sorely disappointed. It's not.
We can't sleep there.
I know.
Rose,
you can sleep there, but you know,
on the floor. Rose,
they're slabs.
Go there without staying there.
Yeah,
I know. I was like, we get dropped off.
I mean, the only motivation for us to go there at all is for Hessler to get his ass whooped in poker.
I know, but I want to see it so bad.
We can go there.
Yeah,
we've got at least a few days here.
Yeah.
I think we should.
It's also like noon, so
you're
yeah.
Let's get a room and then we can go to the bot bar.
Yeah.
When it's dark and people are off of their shifts and stuff.
Yeah. As we are traveling, I want to ask the cabbie. So, is there any chance of getting transportation up to the mountains outside of Morringale, or up outside of Arisloft?
I mean, if you've got more fancy, and he like points back towards the Baronesses as you're leaving. You got more fancy friends? Absolutely. If you're not so fancy, might be a little tougher to get.
I got a question for you. What's your favorite place in the city? Just in general.
That would be for a view. The Downtrodden Depths Park. They've got this beautiful waterfall that comes from the top. Oh, and like just about like 4 p.m. during the summer, the sun comes through the waterfall. Oh, it's just beautiful.
All right. Well, that's on the to-do list if we run out of options.
I wouldn't go there on a day like this, but you know.
I mean, yeah, but if the weather smartens up.
You guys don't seem like the royal types. You might actually like down here. There's a lot of colorful characters.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say all of us aren't the royal types, but I would say we've become accustomed.
I understand that, miss. we all know how to do our how do's and how do you do's and shit.
I'm sure there's I believe this is probably still a saying. Beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah.
Hey, got one.
That one still works. I don't know what that means, but that one still works.
Not everything I do is out of fashion.
Betty would do the thing with her hand where it's like,
Now, if you're looking for Aureacrest fashion, I would go to the previous Hall of Justice. There's a lovely shopping district just north of there, but
and so we chatter with the cabbie.
Yes, yeah.
Because that's what you do. You get the cabbie on your side.
Yeah.
And then you have cabbie on your side for what good that does you.
Oh. But as he's driving, he draws out a small little map, just with his left hand on a piece of paper on his leg. It's a little bit curved when you get it, but he goes, from where I'm dropping you off at the Sugared Lass, that's how you get to Old Jack's. It's towards the center of the city.
all right, well, thank you.
And you'll knock on the door, and they'll question you a little bit, especially if you're not an Iron Forged or a War Forged or one of the Stormare automatons. Then you'll need to say, my neck's a little tight. Can you oil up my bolts?
All right,
I'll let you in after that. Good luck, and don't get crushed in there. I don't recommend you sleep there. It's like these little slabs. They're so comfortable. Or, well, us not having flesh, but it'd probably be like closer to sleeping in a morgue. So
I think I've probably slept in worse things.
yeah, well, to each their own. All right, but and as he pulls down, and it's very anachronistic. He watches the sky taxi pulls down and lands next to a bustling street of carts and caravans and people walking with loads of like bushels on their back. It feels very weird, but no one bats an eye as you're dropped off. Yeah. Man nods. Have a lovely day. And takes off after dropping you off.
Wow.
Right, but you sit in front of a just on the edge of the shadow of the city above you. Which is letting just a little bit. You can see throughout the rest of the city these beautiful blue lights are illuminating pretty much everything to I would say a dusk level light. So a fair bit of light that but nothing to like, spectacular. And sitting in front of you is a rather unassuming wood and stone building of on on a wooden placard is a singular leg that has sugared lass written on it. The
Holy
lass is
shit.
between the curve of the
Let's
leg.
go.
Oh my god! So it's like in every animation when somebody's about to be tricked by a person in drag, it's like the singular leg from behind the wall.
Yeah.
And then it's just Bugs Bunny in tights.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just using that accent just for the automaton cabbies because you have done this. The accent does not fit anywhere else here.
No, it does not.
It's programmed specifically for them.
Yeah.
So somebody in the programming department had a vision of another universe, and
Yeah, they were like, I dreamt about
in
this
that
place
universe,
called New
every
York.
cabbie talked like that.
I heard about. I don't even know what a TV is.
No.
It was weird.
Yeah. You are
Okay.
set.
Let's just go in. I have no shame about
Okay.
this.
Yeah.
Large, lovely French doors with a like a light green velvet. What?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Hello?
Are you back? Hi. You
Uh,
died.
Fun.
We heard large law, and then that was it.
Interesting. Okay. Nothing. We dropped some frames, but
Oh dear.
stream still looks okay. All right, but y'all can hear me and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, a large set of what would best described as like the French doors, like the glass panes on each of the
Aha.
With these bright light green curtains of velvet on the inside of the doors.
Mm.
And you open said doors to a lively tavern.
A jaunty joint.
Mm-hmm. People are singing and dancing and
a happening hotspot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep coming up with alliterations, but I think I've run out of them actually.
you hear a glass break in the distance, but the party continues loud and carefree. As I find my tavern music, because we have to fit the vibe.
Of course, we have to fit the vibe. What use is it if we don't fit a vibe, whatever vibe that may be?
Sure.
That vibe being adult entertainment venue.
Dan.
No, just start playing an acoustic or not acoustic, an instrumental version of Putting on the Ritz just on loop. I'm pretty sure we get copy strikes for that.
Yeah,
but
absolutely. But you are met with the classic tunes of a bard band playing in the background. A lovely female singer is singing some song you are all unfamiliar with, and the crowd is rowdy and happy. Yeah, you see before you a crowded tavern full of the smell of food and stale beer and the crushing of peanut shells beneath your feet.
Alright, this feels more like home.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it certainly looks more like your home.
Betty would gently rib Willow. Not the hard slap that she gave us. And she'd walk up to whoever the fuck looks like they rent rooms.
You can walk up to any of the barmaids, which are all wearing this ridiculous like fishnet stocking legs outfit.
It's Hooters, isn't it?
It's not.
Oh, God.
It's not Hooters. Think just like classic barmaid, but with fishnet
I'm
stocking.
thinking the opener scene of Sherlock Holmes 2.
Mm-hmm.
A Game
Closer,
of Shadows.
closer, but yeah, just think regular, normal barmaid, but with fishnet stocking legs.
Alex, I'm assuming you were about to say I've never seen that movie.
No, I was gonna say I'm picturing Hofbrauhaus.
I have no idea what that is.
I don't know either.
I don't
It
either.
is a German-themed restaurant that was well known because they will spank people.
Oh, God.
We have a German-themed restaurant here called the Donut Mill.
That sounds better.
We had a German restaurant here, but it caught fire and then closed.
I also probably mispronounced the restaurant name horribly.
I was able to find it.
Okay, I walk up to a barmaid.
Yeah. He turns around to see an Aarakocra and she's like, "Oh, how lovely! Welcome."
Is she taller than Betty?
Yes. You see, she seems to look human. Probably about 5'6", 5'7". Without the heels.
Okay.
But she's just like, "Well, welcome. What can I get for you? Are you looking to eat? Are you looking to stay at the inn? What
We were just looking to rent some rooms, if at all possible.
Yeah, come with me." And she sort of gestures to the group. She tucks her empty platter under her arm and makes her way behind the counter. "So, how many rooms were you looking to get, and how long are you staying?"
Well, I'm not sure how long we'll be staying, so we'll probably just do night by night.
Sure, yeah, we can do that.
And what are we thinking for rooms?
Oh, I think this time around I'll probably get a private room.
Has that ever not been the case?
I think I've roomed occasionally with people.
Only
I
when
think
we
we're
were
looking
first
at-
starting out.
I think we're looking at 6, unless Runa wants to stay with someone.
And she goes, I can rent a room, yeah.
All right.
Well, all the rooms are the same here, so it's 5 gold a night. But you have access to all of our lovely entertainment, drinks and food. Breakfast is on the house if you rent. You're going day by day. We ask that you pay by 3 p.m. or we'll be placing all of the stuff in the room out in the alleyway behind.
That's fair.
All right, I chuck down 5 gold.
I will check down 5 gold as well.
And then I will message Arno's earpiece. Arno, you can go ahead and tell everyone that, well, at the very least, the 6 of us are staying nearby to the docks in a place called the Sugared Lass. It's a plain building with a leg on the sign. Fairly lively. That's all.
You get back. That is so good to hear. We are almost in line to park, so we will be a little bit. We'll probably be staying the night on the ship. The storm is slowing things down a little bit, but we will forge on. Enjoy. Hope you have fun. Don't get stabbed, and I guess enjoy the leg.
Leg?
Understood. Could you go down to my quarters and tell Manu to just sort of find his way here?
I can do that. I'll send him your way.
Thank you. I hope that works.
So it's 5 gold for the room?
Yeah, 5 gold.
Easy enough.
Yep.
Ooh. Now you're in the rich folk business. Everything's expensive.
Yeah, I was like, you're like 5 gold. I'm like, for a porn bar?
It's a themed restaurant. It's not about the porn.
I feel like it's like
kind of. I mean, it's a themed around the porn.
I feel like it's like that one hotel that used to be in New Hampshire where every room was themed. It's like you had a 50s bar room and a water slide room.
I mean, we have something here called
room.
We have something here called Fantasyland Hotel that does the same thing.
Yeah, I think it was like Adventure Hotel.
Yeah, Fantasyland's just a bunch of different.
These rooms, you're escorted. Or you're given keys and escorted to the general area to find your rooms. There's 2 floors of rooms above the bar, the tavern pit, as it were.
Tavern pit sounds so awful.
This is basically ground floor, floor 1, and then floor 2 is 1, and then floor 3 is 2. So like, you'll get a key that's like 126 or whatever, or 204.
Also, this is completely unrelated. I've never actually looked at the theme rooms in this place. This is fucking amazing. Oh my god.
I think even when Adventure Hotel was still a thing, I looked at it and knew it was tacky, but I wanted to go nonetheless because it was brightly colored and I was 8.
Yeah.
I mean, it's brightly colored and I'm 26, so you know.
Yeah. But you also are a bird in mind because you like shiny things.
Shiny things are great. There's neon lights.
Oh god.
Don't lick the neon lights. They'll burn your tongue.
How would you sleep in a hotel with neon lights?
I was driving past a house the other day.
Yeah.
And I just managed to see on the glance of out the window. It had a bright pink neon light, kind of looked like a grow light, not sure if it was a grow light. But the entire house was bright pink neon. It was 1 p.m.
Jesus Christ.
I looked in there and it literally looked like one of those like 70s like porno pads.
Oh dear.
And like I'd never seen this house before, and I was just like, "What's happening in there? Why?"
What you have found is a house that appears suddenly, and is in fact a portal to the Feywild.
Yeah.
To be honest with you,
Anyway,
or
we
the
get
9
rooms.
hells.
Yeah. You all get rooms.
Or the 9 hells.
They
It seemed more like the 9 hells.
They're not themed, but they all have this sort of rustic vibe to them. So I guess it would be if today somebody made like a themed bar that's like the Wild West a bit.
Okay.
Aha.
Like a lot of like stained wood and you can see like if you're on the second floor, you have like those little like corner beams that are part of the building. But like, yeah, then not themed in and of itself, but yeah, if you understand, you understand.
I got you.
But yeah, comfy beds, a little on the small side.
We sleep in a boat normally, so it's fine.
Yeah. Well, y'all are sleeping now in some grand rooms, so
well, I mean, yeah,
it's a downgrade from
I paid a lot of money to make my room nice.
I mean, yeah, you all are sleeping in like, because your boat was meant to take cargo and passengers. Okay?
And it's just people.
So the whole downstairs is like usually can be converted for, taking cargo and passengers. So
yeah,
because I think your boat can fit. I think the upper limit's like 75 people. Is the upper limit for the size of your ship, which is like
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
We've got nowhere near that many.
No.
Because
the rooms that y'all have taken for individuals were for 2 people and or families to travel long distances. So, but yeah.
Cool.
So set up our rooms, and do we want to meet in one of the rooms so that we could discuss some ideas I've had?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that.
All right. My room in half an hour.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Rena agrees.
All right.
Welcome back.
Hey, Jake. We're setting up our individual rooms and meeting at Willow's room in half an hour after that. Yep. Because I have bad ideas that need to be explained.
Hooray! But,
Rose already knows what the bad idea is.
Yeah.
What, in fact, both of the bad ideas are, because they stem from the same thought.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my my wisdom did not come up, and I don't think it will come up yet unless I do something.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Can you message me like a hint?
No.
Damn.
Yeah. You can get lunch or just wait.
Betty's gonna go into her room and kind of just unpack everything and sit on the bed for.
Yeah. Understandable.
Yeah. And she's gonna ask her ghost compatriots, what was the vibe you got from her?
They all have varying opinions from I don't trust rich people to she seemed alright to I don't trust humans to no, I thought she was pretty cool.
Nora thinking she's cool is not a great vote of confidence.
I feel like I think the I don't trust people and the seemed pretty alright were they had to be Rowan and Helena.
Yeah.
But I do not know who, because Rowan is a ladies' man and Helena is a ladies' lady. And so I don't know who thinks she's okay and who doesn't.
Helena doesn't like rich people.
Yeah.
Rowan's like, she's alright.
Okay. Tariq's just like
I don't trust humans.
Yeah.
And then Betty is going to uncork the message thing, and she's just gonna send that and see where it takes her.
What are you saying to your mother with your upper limit of 1,000 words?
Hi, Mama. We just arrived in Arisgate. I think we have a lot to talk about. I met someone who claims to be your sister, and if what she claims is true, then you definitely have a way to contact me past this. We're gonna be here in the hotel for a bit, so if at any point you want to, I know you can't teleport in, but if you want to just drop a line, that would be fantastic, because we've got a lot of questions. And she would send that off.
Fucking direct calling out, because if Holly is telling the truth, then Ember definitely can contact you.
Yeah.
And if Holly is not telling the truth, then Ember's contact is going to take a few days.
Yeah.
And then you'll know more either way.
Yeah.
A couple minutes pass.
Oh no.
Before. I don't have any sisters on Arisgate, but if you're talking Aureacrest, that's
close enough.
not good.
Okay.
A piece of shit Holly can stick it up her ass and do whatever she wishes with her big bags of money that Papa left and just absolutely fuck right off.
Well,
don't try.
Do I get a reply to this?
She cut off because she's so mad.
Do I get a reply to this?
You can reply to sending.
You can reply to this message.
You can reply to sending.
I feel like that should be attached to every long distance messaging spell. Is just a robotic voice at the end. It's like you can reply.
Good talk. If you can contact me in any way that isn't 25 words, that'd be great too.
Ember is angry.
Yeah, Betty's just gonna probably arrive at Willow's room early.
You get another message almost immediately. No, I don't know how to do anything higher than sending. That's as far as I ever got. She can fuck right off.
Betty would reply, "Got it. Don't trust her. Love you, Mama."
You don't get another third one.
Yeah. Betty's just gonna go into Willow's.
Oh, you're here, rather early.
Yeah. Just had a conversation with my mother. She is right pissed.
So is that a positive that Lady Holy was telling the truth, or a negative?
I mean, I definitely don't have any questions about their relationship. But her motives are still iffy. I'm more inclined to believe Mama than anybody.
Well, I mean, motives can remain iffy, but the truth can remain the same.
Also, she'd whisper to Willow, "The better judgment of the ghosts don't like her."
And which ones are that? They all seem to have questionable judgment, except the one that doesn't like me.
She's not gonna name names of her ghosts, but she's gonna like. I don't even know. Can they hear her at this point?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yes,
that's fair.
of course.
Betty, you Betty, they're just sort of floating by you now.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care if I get looks of disappointment. We should tread carefully.
Understood. I am also waiting in my room with the window open, looking out for Manu.
What are you doing?
What?
What are you?
I'm waiting for Manu.
Well, was he in the ship?
Oh yes, I'd leave him there when we're going to politer company, and they maybe don't want an owl.
That makes sense. Well, I mean, I bring Crest down near everywhere, but I didn't bring her this
You
one,
do
so.
bring Crest a lot of places that perhaps he shouldn't be.
She shrugged.
I mean, that's perfectly fine, and ultimately your decision, but...
Yeah. God, she was mad. I don't think have I heard her that mad before? I don't think I've ever heard her that mad before. And she gets mad?
That is impressive, and probably would have been a sight to see. I mean, considering
I'm sure something's on fire right now.
Considering how upset she was at her house being partially destroyed for our actions, the fact that you've never seen or heard her this upset is both interesting and frightening.
I feel like the money's a big contention issue there. I don't know what, but I don't know. I don't know how much I trust this lady.
Well, she's at least not lied to us on one front. And that's a start.
That is a start, but God, maybe Hassel's right. I hate saying, don't know why I said that.
Just
Never
about the time of the meeting, Manu appears. Or, well, you hear him shrieking and flying around, unable to locate you, really.
I think I hear your owl.
I would, on hearing the shrieking, I would wave out the window and start calling to him.
It takes him a moment to locate you. The city is very loud, but after a moment of panic swirlies and zigzags, he finally lands.
You know, you did a lot better than I was concerned. Thought I was going to have to go retrieve.
I feed him little bits of food that I have in my bag.
He happily does that upward looking nibble that
yeah.
they're so
owls do.
Yeah.
Barn owls are so cute, even though they scare people. All right, so wait for the rest of the gang to appear before I present my idea.
So, would the bar, I guess, or front desk have any maps or anything of the surrounding area, or recommendations on how to get to the mountains that don't involve the fancy airships?
I mean, not at this inn, but you could probably find maps. I mean, walking is a thing, but no one here is going to suggest you walk anywhere, is what I'd say. They're going to consider walking. That's silly. Why would you walk when you can do other things? But you can probably find a map pretty easily. Not here, but elsewhere in the city.
Airship port marked somewhere.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Meeting time.
Meeting
time.
Unless Hassel's doing anything in the meantime.
He probably just spends the 30 minutes before the meeting. I mean, it's not like he brought belongings with him. He flew in on a robot.
Yeah.
So he's just laying on the mattress, like fiddling with that bat necklace. Just sort of like talking to himself, like, you're real. You're alive. And I guess the next step is to find you. Just sort of like thinking, but slightly aloud.
Got a lot of thoughts to do.
I wonder if during the arresting procession, how close were you to him? Like,
I also had that thought of like, we could have been very, very close.
feet to inches? Like,
probably yards is my guess.
Well,
if he was like right in the front of the crowd. Because you don't know what he looks like.
What she thinks he's arranged, like as far as like the stuff he's specifically responsible for.
I'm curious to see
she said
it seems like it seems, unless maybe the person and the bone version of him are separate enough that they don't necessarily have aligned goals, because the one in my head seems very much in line with go out and find other bones. Like, he's not like, man, Neverborn's cool. It's great this time of year.
I'm trying to figure out where the truth lies between the two very different perceptions of reality between Ember and her sister.
I mean,
clearly there's a
it
different
sounds like
communication.
at the very least, from what we know of it, which is granted only Holly's perspective and then Ember's rage.
That's a perspective.
Yeah, it seems like Holly was playing the politician, and Ember is not that person. Holly is to Ember what Willow is to Betty.
I don't
even know.
I don't
Like,
think
she
that's
seems
true.
like
I think there was something.
middleman personified.
I also
no. I think that she fucked her over in some way.
Oh, I think that as
And
well.
did
I
her-
think something more has happened, but I was making
Ember,
the
yeah,
same.
but I was like Ember's adventurous spirit to leave was probably spurred on by an inciting factor.
Yeah, but I
That
was going.
I don't know
I
what
was
it is.
going off of things that were definitive, not
Yeah,
not conjecture. So
I live my life through conjecture.
I know you do.
That's why I have anxiety.
One conjecture at a time.
All right, so the
getting to
meeting
Yeah.
adjourned, or the meeting
Yeah.
does not adjourn. The
I was
meeting
like,
starts.
The meeting never happens.
All right. Meeting
So
meeting adjourned.
All right.
never happened. So
I want to start with Mama's real mad. And she doesn't trust her sister, and she says she's a right bitch. So got that information, but she is her sister,
well,
and
I think
she definitely did take the fortune, or she has the fortune. I don't know what the fuck happened.
whatever happened remains to either be seen or to be unknown.
Oh, I'm sure it'll come out when I get home.
Probably. It's been quite some to do if your mother never mentioned it at all.
I've never heard her that angry. She sent 3 sendings just
Oh,
to
good.
tell me how upset she was.
I didn't even know she could send one.
I didn't know much of anything, so you know.
Well, regardless, in keeping with prior promises made, I'm going to tell you about an idea I had while we were talking with the Baroness. I think we need to get ourselves an audience with the king.
Betty would just put her head in her hands and.
I mean, I'm gonna assume there's a reason for that.
Well, curiosity mostly, but
That's stupid. That's not at all something we should do. Then, if your reason is curiosity, then we can go read a book on him because he's the king, and there probably is one.
yes, but there are further reasons.
Okay, what are those?
Example 1, we were told directly that he is opposed to going to war with essentially the entirety of this corner of the globe.
And yet,
So perhaps we could, I don't know, assist in pushing people in a certain pushing people in that consortium in a certain direction.
Here's the thing. I'm not as dead set opposed to it as I might have once been, but the issue is the source it came from. I don't trust.
Understood.
it's not even about that. It seems like, from what she says, the king seems that, in a general overall sense, to be sort of pushing new boundaries, wanting to change things in a way that's atypical for a king, and yet there's still slaves everywhere. So he's clearly not doing much. I'm not sure how much power he actually has to stop Mortengale from going to war if the ruling class of Mortengale wants to go to war.
So be that.
Your power is your people, and if your people are calling for war, there's not much you can do about it.
But it sounds like it's not his people that are calling for war, it is his nobles who are calling for war.
I mean, that's functionally his
And
people.
As we saw at the barricade, it seems like all anyone cares about in this country is the nobles.
That
point.
If we didn't have a noble specifically allow us into the country, we would not even be here.
Money talks.
We would have been turned away at the gate.
Fair point.
Also, seems like a bad idea to get all of the nobles against us.
Understood.
Well, I'm not even necessarily concerned about that, because at the end of the day, who cares? We don't live here.
Here's my suggestion. I don't know if we should go as far to meet with King Belwyn, but I definitely think we should play nice with whatever her name is, Holly. Because she has at least some sway here, and we're fucked if we don't have any information or any access. I don't say we trust her. I don't say we trust her outright, but I say that we at least try and be amenable.
Well, she seems to be the definition of a middleman. Goes between everyone else for whatever reason she has.
I'm not saying that we follow her cause. I'm saying that we use her name.
No, but what I'm saying is her entire. It was a brief conversation, but her entire mode of, or the vibe she gave is that her job in life is to go and talk to people on behalf of other people. She said it herself, even in the arrangement she tried to arrange with me, she's not the one that actually calls the shots, it's the other. So, I don't know how much we should put our faith into someone who's...
I think we put a faith in her. I'm saying we use her to get access to things that we otherwise wouldn't have, i.e. the giant, massive airship that we could potentially rent out.
That I agree with, and I was actually going to suggest that. I feel like...
I'm not saying that we pledge ourselves to her, but I'm saying that we play ball a little bit.
And, well, my second point of motivation, beyond just general curiosity and wanting to probe the mind of another high mage, is, timing. If we assume that the Baroness did not outright lie about most things, then...
Well, to be honest, I'll assume... I'm going to operate off the assumption that she literally lied about nothing.
Then... Well, I just... Coming from a place where people can't lie and going to a place where they do often, I assume that everyone is hiding at least one thing per conversation.
Oh, she might have, like, private motivations, but most of what she said was about her past with Betty's mother, and if she was outright lying, that is the worst way possible to get Betty's trust.
That is what I'm assuming she was lying about or concealing. Now, if we assume that she was not lying about or concealing anything about her political machinations, then the king has been more distant than usual, and noticeably so, for roughly 3 or 4 months.
I thought she corrected herself and said a month at the end.
No, she said a few months. Brandon, can you
confirm? This is correct. A few months.
Okay, I thought at the end she was like, no, a month.
Stenographer, can you please read that back?
And that lines up uncomfortably well with another thing that happened a few months back. Namely, an unstoning. And it definitely appears, and I have told you this, so don't dare accuse me of hiding things again. I have mentioned that it appears that he and I are sharing vision. I want to know why. And I want to know if he knows more than I do, or knows different things than I do.
I also don't want you to get disintegrated.
I also don't want to get disintegrated, which is why I want to try and go about this carefully.
Well, if you wanted to go about this carefully, you would not jump directly into a meeting with the king, and you would instead try and speak to advisors, things like that. Learn motivations, and then not direct confrontation way.
Didn't say anything but confrontation. It said meeting, not duel.
We know nothing. We know literally nothing of his motives.
All
his
right.
motives might quite literally be kill on sight.
Understood. So, I'm not
and
saying
the only
right
way
now.
we find that out is if we walk in that room and he kills you on sight.
All right. All right. I won't say right this very second. I won't say immediately tomorrow. Mostly because I won't say when to have whatever experience is going to happen at the top of that mountain. And it would
I
be
think if you want to
unfair of
have
me to
a
get us
meeting
all
with
killed.
him, you can do it whenever you want. In a safe environment.
That was going to be my suggestion, but I was loath to do it because the last time I suggested it, everyone yelled at me.
Well, if the alternative is meeting him in person, it's not really an alternative. It's the only option.
I am sincere. I've got an idea. Because I'm sincerely worried about the sort of anti-offensive magic tracing, and I don't want it to expand to divination, as it were. So, Betty, would you like to have a conversation with your mum?
I mean, I just did, but yeah.
A longer one, as long as you want, or as long as 8 hours can provide.
Yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that.
All right, we'll run a test. Perhaps not tonight because she does seem very angry.
I don't know if she's gonna sleep for the next couple of days. We'll try tomorrow.
Tomorrow might be a good idea. I will test if Dream will set off any alarms. I would be surprised if it set off as many as in Neverborn, seeing as this is a Majocracy.
I hope you understand that it's quite funny that your way of testing it will be to use it on Betty.
Well, yes, because I can send Betty in my stead. I contact Ember.
Right, that's what I mean.
Well, yes.
Put her through it instead of yourself. It's quite funny.
Well, yes, but
I mean,
if I'm to understand the alarm system correctly, it shows the level, or not. Not level. The skill of the spells cast, the type of spell cast, and who cast it. Betty would not be involved. They would come after me. But by using Betty, I would have a 100% factual alibi.
And let's take a moment to dive into what that alibi is at the moment, all right?
I'm helping someone contact her mother.
Right. Who's her mother?
Her mother is Ember Bird.
Ember Bird, the famous pirate that terrorizes our coastline.
Perhaps, but who am I to judge whose mother is whose?
Okay, throw that bird in jail. That's how that conversation goes, by the way, if they actually ask those questions.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm surprised that conversation didn't go as soon as we pulled into the dock. As soon as we pull into any dock.
I'm just saying, if the idea is to try and suss out if they will respond to long distance communication, I would try it with a less illegal target. Just in general.
I'll tell you right now that I actively contacted her with the West Winds, and she did cast Ascending on me. So if that didn't trigger anything, then of course she wasn't here, but I was still the subject of it, and I could reply.
Does that carry the same weight? The field. What did you say the field detects, Willow?
From what we were told, it detects someone casting of what is termed offensive magic, though in times of near war, it's difficult to know what offensive is. It detects that they have done that, so how skilled they are in doing so, what type they have done, and who it is.
All right. Using that criteria, my understanding is that, well, Ember's not here. She's the one casting the spell. You did nothing on that front. You use the West Wind tube, but I'm sure there's plenty of West Wind tubes in town.
I'm certain that using an item endowed with magic probably doesn't trigger anything. So
I think the most clear way to test this, if anyone... Saywin can do Sinning, right? At least you could tomorrow if you need to.
Saywin, do you want to contact your mother in her sleep?
I think we should try the sending thing first, and then we can ramp it up the dream.
Fair point.
I just think a less
Let's start with
conspicuous
something that could be
target
like. Let's start
a
with something
test
that
is
could be
probably better.
reasonably be like, hey, do you want the bread on the way home? Versus a long distance communication that could last for hours.
Fair point. Hey, mother, I am in a city. Do you need me to pick up some rare gems for your jewelry shop? That sort of thing.
Oh,
So,
just
as far as a
just-
test, I think that's the best way to go about it.
a question.
Yes?
Is there a reason we have to test it specifically, or can we
Because
just
I
not
would rather
ask?
not be hold to jail under threat of death again.
I was gonna say the level of how
she's
fucked we're gonna
wondering
be.
if it will detect the magic, because if it does detect the magic, and it detects that she cast it, and on the same night that she cast a spell, at the same exact time that she cast it, the king was beset with a dream, she's worried she'll die.
I am highly concerned that I will meet an unfortunate end.
I'm almost guarantee you that's probably gonna happen, because getting away with it twice is you know.
We can't just ask. Like
what?
Probably won't work, but
I meant ask like the barmaids and see if it's like, hey, what's with this magical, or with this static feeling that.
I didn't actually think of that. I assumed that the layman
we
probably
sorta, like,
wouldn't
asked
know.
Already, didn't we?
We asked Baron Holy, who...
You know what? Betty's gonna get up and ask her. Like, Betty's just leaving, going down the stairs, and asking her and coming back.
Asking one of the barmaids. Yeah.
The one at random, or the one that you talked to?
The one that looks the most intelligent.
Make an insight check.
I don't want, like, I'm 3 martini glasses into, like...
I would be shocked if a worker was drinking on the job. That seems very unprofessional.
What if it's part of your job?
Check. 24.
24. Okay. Yeah, you suss out the one that's using Mage Hand to help get things from higher shelves. Might know a little bit more about what you're asking about.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to her.
Yeah.
I got a Taurus question.
A tall tan skin sun elf with almost silver gray hair turns to you. Oh, tourists at this time?
I mean, Taurus says, and I'm visiting a family friend, and you know, it is what it is.
Strange time to be visiting the city, but
I'm honestly beautiful city. I absolutely love it.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. That being said, I do want to know a question. If I were to send a sending spell, is that going to be iffy, considering the and then she gestured vaguely at everything.
Oh, the dampening field? No. Sending, as far as I know, it only affects things that outwardly deal damage, and
all right,
cuts them in half, basically, like from the get-go.
Okay, so if you're inside of it, does it cut you in half, or does it cut the spell in half?
The spell in half, like its size and how much damage it does.
Okay, but I mean, if you're just trying to communicate with somebody, it's not going to be an issue.
No, she makes a flick.
Oh, hey,
and
I have a spell that does that.
She makes a flick and does whatchamacallit. She sends you a message while you're sitting there. She's like, how was it?
Awesome, thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
I tip her 3 gold.
Oh, thank you. Ask as many questions as you like.
I do this.
He blows you a little kiss.
I will take it in stride.
All
And I will go back upstairs.
Hmm.
Yeah, it can use something. It could probably use Dream too.
right. So do we run the test, or do we just?
I don't think we need to do
Go
the
for
test.
it.
It's pretty cut and dry as to what the thing does.
All right. So
Use an offensive spell, it just cuts it in half. You use anything else, I don't think it really gives a shit.
if everyone agrees, I'll go ahead with it. After we get back from Saywin's mountain adventure,
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
because I do want to see what happens. I've
Are
never
we
seen
in
any god
Arisgate,
interactions.
by the way?
No,
You
we're
are in
we're
Aureacrest.
in the captain.
We are in Aureacrest.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
I
are
didn't
in
know
Ori-
where we got stopped and where we got brought to.
You
we
got
got stopped outside Arisgate.
technically,
Yeah, okay.
you
I
got
thought
stopped
we
here. Where your ship is on the map. That's where the border for the circle of protection starts. However, Arisgate is basically a naval port with just naval ships. Some of their well-armed skyships, a giant cannon meant to destroy even the biggest ship in a single blast, and the charging thing for the tower. Boat is now all the way up here. Hooray!
Woohoo!
Yay!
Well,
But also Jay's.
in that case, it's what, 2 p.m.
Yeah, 2, 3.
If we can arrange sky travel, assuming it's more than 8 hours out, we could rest on the sky ship.
That could work.
Alright, but
Honestly,
you've got to
we
play.
might be able to be there and back by tomorrow if we really wanted to.
She'd look at Hessel. Alright, but honestly, I think you got to play ball a little bit more. You can't just be outright hostile. I don't care what you actually believe, but you got to at least try.
If I'm going to try to talk on that subject, I'm going to be talking with the person I actually need to be talking to.
I'm not saying you're talking on the subject. I'm playing you play nice.
No, I think he's saying that if he's going to make any sort of arrangement, he's going to do so with Claudia.
I'm not saying you promise anything. I'm saying that you at least be nice to her as a person.
I don't think he was rude at all.
I don't think he was necessarily the most friendly person on the planet.
Sure, neither was anyone else in that room. They got very hostile for a brief moment.
I'm not. I'm just saying.
Because I didn't want to make a
that
deal
keeping
with her?
good relations with the one fucking source that we have in the city is not a bad idea. And she definitely seems to have a vested interest in what you think.
I don't know.
If you could at least
her partner, who seems to be calling the shots, pulled a knife on me the last time we met, so that entire relationship is already soured from the get-go.
Yeah, but I mean, she doesn't have the name to go with the, and she'd point to the little coin thing. This woman has access to resources.
Right, and you already have that coin. If you wanted to, we could walk up to a skyship yard and just flash that coin.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if we want to continue to access things like this, I think we should be working with her a little bit nicer. I'm not saying we actively work with her. I'm just saying that we,
Well, here's an idea.
A little bit nicer. And I can't believe I'm fucking saying this.
I also can't believe it. Perhaps there's a hope for you yet. Perhaps you won't be such a total loss in the Feywild.
But he just blinks.
But if I might make a suggestion, we can do both. Because failing at acquiring an airship through our own means does not disqualify us from trying again using the means of another.
I mean, sure, but my entire point is that we already have the means in that coin. There's no need to speak to her at the moment.
My whole means, I'm saying when we go back, we'd be nice to her. If we want to continue.
When we go back, it'll be because Claudia's there. If Claudia's not there, then I'm not going. I'm not going to deal with the middleman. There's no point. Now, she is your aunt. You can go and just talk to her. You don't have to be going business.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I trust her about as much as you do. Blood means nothing. I mean, I guess she's not even blood. She's literally not blood.
Well, neither is Ember, so that
I guess
holds
not.
up your
No,
point.
I mean,
regardless, I think your next conversation with her should be after your conversation with your mother.
oh yeah, I mean, absolutely. I don't want to have. I want as much information as I can get from someone that I trust wholly.
So, Simon, did you get a map?
Hey, Willow, is there a way you can split the target for that spell? Drag both of them in.
Both Holy and Ember.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't. I mean, it's not
Because if you want to actually get to the, because let's face it,
I mean,
your
they
mother's
can't
gonna have her
kill her,
version
right?
of events.
And
We already
she'd, like-
got Holly's version of events. The only way to get the actual truth out would be to see them face to face.
I mean, it's a good thing that we weren't planning on contacting Ember this way today, because I would certainly need at least a day to work on that. That would be a whole different venture.
All right, but
an interesting idea.
I don't disagree with that, but they can't kill each other, right?
No.
You're sure?
It's a
Yes.
dream. They could fight all they want, as far as I understand.
Oh, trust me. Remember the other day when Ivar had that big row over nothing?
Mhm.
Or well, not over nothing. It was over something, and it was my fault. I specifically chose to put him in a dream so that he couldn't kill me.
All right, but my concern is that she's just gonna. One of them is gonna rend the other from existence.
No,
that's the worry.
That's not how it works. It's functionally a neutral space, and nothing can really occur there unless I deign it so.
All right, I mean, we can fucking try it if you can figure out how to do it, of course.
Of course. Time to get paper, ink, and no sleep at all.
What are you talking about? You don't sleep.
Oh, shut up.
Are you bragging right now, just for no reason?
You make this.
I don't have to eat.
You make this same joke every time, and I can't tell if you're being literal or thinking you're funny.
What are you talking? Do you know how much time I would have just to like enjoy life if I didn't have to sleep anymore? You don't have
An extra 4 hours every day is how much you'd have.
It's years.
All right, let me rephrase. Without getting any rest at all. Does that suit you, Hessel?
Yes. Well, that sounds awful for you. You should get your rest.
Yes, but I've been presented
We're in a dangerous line of work. You want to be at 100% when you can.
Yes, but I've been presented with a challenge, and if a challenge succeeded means no rest, then so be it.
All right. Well, we can just stay here for the night. I was just saying, I don't know how quick sky transport would be. If it's only a couple hours, then it's not like we'd be able to sleep on the journey. But if it's 10, we could just make the arrangements tonight.
I think it seemed to be a couple of days either way. Oh well,
is
more
it
days by
out?
more days by foot, fewer days by skyship is what I remember hearing.
Oh, if it's days out, then there's no point in getting the jump on it. I guess we can just.
It's roughly 100, 120 miles north. So
how quick was that sky taxi?
It was fast, but not egregiously so.
Okay.
Like probably the speed of being on horseback.
All right.
So yeah, like a day and a half probably.
May as well wait until morning then.
All right, and I'm going to, from my bag of holding, procure some just regular writing ink and some paper, and I'm gonna start mapping out a spell an augment or an altered spell.
Yeah.
Like the way that I work out programs in computer science.
Would this task be easier if we had Holly here in person, or at least we went to Holly in person and
I'm gonna
had
be honest.
her, what's the word? Cooperation? Like if she was a willing subject?
I mean, yeah,
because
because
she seems like she would love, like, just the vibe she gave out seems like she'd love the opportunity to talk to
I disagree entirely. I did not get that vibe as you said it.
I also don't think either of them want anything to do with each other.
I got the vibe that if she was given the opportunity to smugly force a conversation with her from the freedom and comfort of a dream, she would jump at it. She seemed to very much think she was in the right on whatever their disagreement was.
You can certainly ask. And at the very least, if you can get me a piece of her hair, that would make it easier.
Well, that's gonna be weird to ask for.
Oh no, I didn't say anything about asking.
I can.
There is nothing normal about the test.
So, since Saywin was the one originally asking for it, if you would like to find somewhere that has a map or that can be copied or purchased or whatever, if you are wanting to do that, Saywin, I'm going to need a investigation or a perception check. Or persuasion, if you're feeling like asking people.
Go with perception.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
30-20.
It takes you a bit of time walking around nearby squares, but eventually you find a horse rental place that has what are they called? Not wagons, what's the word? The thing
describe it?
The thing that is pulled by a horse.
Carriage?
Wagons can also be pulled by horses.
Well, yeah, but I was.
But you were thinking of specifically. I was
stuck on. Yeah, I was stuck on wagon, and I was like, "That's not right. That's for like taking stuff."
Wagon, but people.
Yeah, wagon. I was literally about to say wagon, but you take people in it. You find a place that rents out horses and carriages and wagons and things of that nature. And they do have some basic maps around the area for sale, because as you begin to sort of ask them, they still offer, although they're not certain for how much longer, travel to other cities. And so a map with prices on it is presented. You can buy one for like 5 silver. So it's not the best reproduction map, but it gives you some ideas. Like it would cost you to rent for one person to go up to Bay of Lost Gems. It would cost about 40 gold to rent your own carriage by yourself, or it could be cheaper to go with a caravan if they're, and then they also have some info on if you're willing to, if you can't afford it, go as like bodyguards to other places, because seemed to be an interesting uptake in now that a lot of the military is not in Aureacrest and they're spread out. People are a little more brazen.
That could be an interesting way to get up to Bay of Lost Gems, is the is caravanning as bodyguards. We've done it before. It worked out.
Yeah. Are there any carriages going to the base of certain mountain?
Yeah, that makes a face. Not any public ones. You'd probably have to finance that venture yourself. Only thing up there's old ruins and things of that nature. Entrances to dwarven mines, lost to time, stuff like that.
Well, that certainly sounds promising. All right. I will buy one of the maps.
It just outlines Mordengale as a whole. Does not include Eris Gate, but just the continental Mordengale. And yeah, so some basic ports and some points of interest and prices at which you can go to places. Everything seems a bit more expensive than you're used to.
It's almost like there's a trade embargo.
Mm.
And that is making things cost more.
Right.
It also seems like this is just a rich city, so they're probably just charging more anyways.
Yeah. That as well.
Both could be true.
Do you think they had a recent pandemic?
Yes. They're 5 years out from the last pandemic.
Oh my
What caused a lot of tension, actually. But have a map.
No sign of any I don't know, public charter airships?
No. And in asking around, they tell you that none of the airships are owned by anybody down here. You'd have to ask one of the noble families. They're all owned by noble families. And the headquarters for the sky taxi is up in the upper section. So
well, I need to go up there anyways for other reasons. I must learn how the sky taxis work. They're basically boats that fly.
Yes. And I mean, for the most part, any regular civilian can answer you how they work on general terms. They're all using not micronized but just miniaturized like actual skyship technology. They're all using Skyfield generators and whatchamacallit, Ethereum engines, just on a smaller scale, like a singular output instead of needing multiples to lift so much. They have an upper limit on how high they can go and the weight that they can carry. But for the most part, that's how they're described. How that technology actually breaks down might be something that an academy might teach, or like a magical mechanic could explain. But
and where else would a magic mechanic be if not at the taxi depot?
Yeah,
exactly.
So it sounds like our options are strike a deal with a noble and hope we get a a skyship. Hope we get lucky and get a skyship, rent a skyship, or rent a carriage to the foot of the mountain and start climbing.
I mean, I'm just saying, we play nice. We have an inn already.
Yeah, except I don't know that she has skyships, and nobody else likes her, so I don't know how much of an inn that's going to be. Feels like more of an out.
But she might know someone who has an airship.
I was gonna say, she's got to have someone in the city.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well,
There's got to be somebody who likes her.
Entire thing is
do we
diplomacy?
actually want a skyship besides just going quicker? Because from what they said, or from what Brandon said, it's like equivalent in speed to horseback, and we're only traveling over land regardless.
Yeah,
I'm
we
sure
could just rent
figure out how to
horses.
scale the mountain once we get there.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, I can just start casting fly on people.
I was literally just gonna go, just fly.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. And
Just grow
perhaps a
wings,
better
go ahead.
idea than what we were. It's definitely a more cost-effective idea.
The only reason I wanted a skyship is because it would have been sick.
It would have been sick.
But if they're only as fast as horseback, we may as well go by horseback.
Yeah.
I think.
We could probably get faster horses.
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing is, what if we bought a broken down, or like a disrepair,
Oh
sky
no.
taxi?
No.
And made it the, what's it? The
dinghy.
Dinghy
For
our ship.
How much would that cost?
If that's an option, I'm fine with it. I don't know that we'll be presented that option, but
I don't think we'll be presented that option, but that's very funny.
You want to
don't
just
think
buy
we
a
will.
city bus? That's what you're asking.
That's
It's a very, very tiny airship.
yeah.
Not wrong.
And it goes.
Exactly.
It's the Jetsons car.
Sure enough, it's the Jetsons canoe. But
I love that Hanna-Barbera came out with 2 cartoons that were like direct opposite ends of human history.
looking into the past and the future is fun.
I mean, I love Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah.
I'm ambivalent to Hanna-Barbera.
I love me some Hanna-Barbera, but
I haven't seen enough of Hanna-Barbera to have an opinion.
I lived off of that shit.
Yeah, same. I think I'll do one last thing and then we'll finish off because I don't think we can do any more. That's not going to be some stuff I need to plan for. So,
Okay.
Willow.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna have a little bit of a skill challenge for you, so you can
okay.
attempt to make a scalable dream, perhaps.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing.
It's not a whatchamacallit. It's not a difficult skill challenge, perhaps.
I can still fuck it up, though.
But you certainly can. All right.
Arcana?
I'm gonna need. Yes, I need an Arcana check first.
Arcana check.
Arcana.
I reserve the right to use my 11, so that is actually a 20.
Okay, 20 for the first check.
Uh-huh.
You begin setting up the spells as more of a ritual rather than, or the circles as more of a ritual rather than to actually cast it at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And begin modifying certain what were hard limits to soften them slightly, extend what they can do.
I'm not using any of my fancy magic ink for this yet. I'm basically sketching it out on paper, which is how a lot of computer scientists write code.
Yeah. So yeah, you loosen the edges of the tightened weave around this spell's magic. I'm going to need another Arcana check.
Arcana check. Go. 25.
25. Alrighty. You quickly work your way through this. Basically, because of the successful roll for the last one, the 20, that's took an hour to do that. This is a longer bit, but with a 25, you lessen it by half to about an hour and a half. You have a stroke of mild genius in being able to loop multiple people in. The limitation being they have to be on the same plane of existence.
Makes sense.
You can't target. Can't seem to figure out a workaround to targeting on different planes. Standard spell, I don't believe, has anything about them having to be on the same plane of existence as you, but
I don't believe so.
But yeah, they have to both be on the same plane of existence.
Mm-hmm.
And the other limitation is they both have to be sleeping at the same time. If one is awake and the other is asleep for whatever reason, spell will not trigger. They need to both be asleep.
So it won't have the same weighting effect that dream normally has.
Well, it does, but it will never trigger if, say, one goes to bed and the other wakes up.
Oh, if they're in like really disparate time zones, or like one of them doesn't need to sleep and the other does.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, you can wait the whole time, but if it's like, well, that one just woke up and that one's about to go to bed. So that's the second limitation. However, those are understandable with how far you can stretch the spell.
Yeah.
For the third Arcana check, I'll give it to you with advantage since you've passed the other two with flying colors.
And flying portent rolls.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna 21.
Yeah, 21's fine. The DC was the DC for all of these was starting at 16 and going up as it got harder to finalize. But so yeah, you figure out a way to upcast the spell, essentially. So for every level, you can target another person, but it makes it harder because they have to meet those two criteria.
Yeah.
So they all have to be asleep at the same time, and
they have to be on the same plane.
They have to be on the same plane. So
yep.
But in a relatively short, like 5-hour window, you modify the dream spell for yourself.
Hey, I get to sleep. I get to have a long rest today.
But
well, you get to. I'll call it vibing because I feel like that's what.
Yes, you do get to participate in the vibe check.
No, that's what Betty did to Hessel.
Oh, right. But hey, we got a spell that I get to make now.
Yeah.
Woo.
Works the same as Dream, but yeah. But yeah, I think that's a good stopping point before we go exploring the wilds or taking missions and stuff. Gives me time to plan and see if I can make a map that makes sense. I think I'm going to do that thing where I split it down the middle or at an angle so that I can show top and bottom at the same time. But yeah. I'm all the things. thank y'all so much for joining us. We'll be heading off now. Join us again on Tuesday or back here again on Saturday for some more lovely D&D or some other random shit that we decided to play on Tuesdays. Thank y'all so much. If you liked what we saw here, give us a follow. We've got all of the from episodes 9 to 63 as VODs on the VOD channel, which is linked below.
And we have a secret playlist called The Inscuffening.
Yeah. But
if you really want to see the first 8 sessions.
Yeah. They were broken. I could not repair them. It is what it is. I broke them, funnily enough, but
also, if you hated it, you can send it to your enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah, please send it to your enemies.
Yeah, just annoy them. Just put it all on a playlist and give them
just send me to your enemy.
Give them a zip bomb of like fucking 600 hours of audio.
No, just try and like use a bot to search it down and just send your enemy a compilation of Rose going ah!
It's about 400 hours of audio.
You don't do it that often.
Do it enough.
Yeah.
You do it enough, but not that often.
Nah. All right. But thank y'all so much. Have a lovely night. If it's not night, have a lovely time zone. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
Have a night. Wee.